bikes can turn at the first loop there, just straight, just not too far past the finish line. And also, of course, don't forget, folks, left lane will always give way to, right lane always gives way to left lane. Getting it confused. Great start to the day already, Shager.
That's all right, mate. Nobody's listening.
Right. So, yeah, so the left lane always has the right of way. So if you're in the right-hand lane, do not turn across the left lane until you see the left lane exit before you.
Yeah, the only exception there is if one of the officials up the end there, I mean, we've got fire crew, we've got officials right up the end there, and unless they give you directions to say you're right to go, but mate, very important because we don't want anyone getting T-boned up the end there.
Yeah, no.
Officials will be guiding those cars off the top of the loop there, so make sure you follow their instructions. And all our brackets, we're going to call you guys to the lanes because of the numbers. I mean, if we get you out there, or if you come out too early, we're just going to end up with a cluster.
Yeah, no, that's right, mate. Definitely wait until we call you. Just stay in your pits until you hear your bracket called out, because we don't want this place to end up like bloody Brisbane City at peak hour.
No, I went through to Toowoomba to avoid that today, mate.
Good idea,
Make sure I
mate.
would
Good
come
idea.
down the back way. So 1320 Motorsports, our wonderful sponsor, of course, of the facility here. We've got plenty of sponsors. We'll go through them over the weekend. We can't do it without our sponsors. We thank them very much for that, mate. We're just about ready to go. We've got a run order right there. So we've got the Radial Shootout. That's on tonight. Don't forget, they're coming out for a test pass. They're going to be first on track this afternoon. And then we'll move into Q1 of qualifying. But you were saying before, mate, Fast Street, do not come to the lanes Fast Street until we call you, please, because we've got a massive number of Fast Street cars.
Mate, we've got a huge field of Fast Street cars, and yeah, I think we've got, I don't know how many it is. Like you said, we'll get the numbers pretty soon, but we definitely don't want you guys coming out just yet. I actually can see some. Of course, it's got to be Scooter.
Well,
who else?
There's about 12 of them that didn't hear us. Let's say they didn't hear us.
Yeah, they didn't hear us, I'm sure.
Say they didn't hear us.
Yeah, so looks like those guys are camped out there. That's all right. Yeah, as Shager said, we're going to start off with a test pass for the Radial Shootout guys and girls, and we're looking forward to that Radial Shootout tonight, aren't we, Shager? It's going to be an awesome shootout. The Radial guys and girls always put on an amazing show.
Mate, 16-car field. Got some prize money on board, and if I was better prepared, I'd have that handy. 4,500, there you go.
Holy dooly.
$4,500 to the winner of the Radial Shootout tonight.
Mate, I might chuck some radials on the Kia and see how I go.
Line up, son.
4,500 bucks.
You had to get in quick to get your spot, mate.
I just turned this up a little bit, Phil. I think it was a bit doughy.
Yep, no worries.
He said, did he call you?
Yeah, we'll call them in brackets and Fast Street not to come just yet.
So just repeating, Fast Street, hold tight. Do not move to the lanes yet. Fast Street, do not move to the lanes yet.
Schedules in
Unless...
the scrutineer and shit, you can tell them.
So, guys and girls, if you want to see what the schedule is, we've got a copy up here, of course, but if you want to go have a look at what the schedule is, they've got a copy in the scrutineering shed. So if you want to know approximate times of when you guys will be called out, then you can go check that out in the scrutineering shed, of course. And yeah, that'll be cool. Take a photo of it with your phone and you'll have it with you. It's technology.
You beat me to it, yeah.
Technology.
What did we do before phones?
Mate, I don't know. Probably had a lot less stress.
Lived a life. Lived a life.
Lived a
That
life.
wasn't online. But anyway, we all embrace it. It is what it is.
Oh, yep. I actually remember when my wife bought me my first mobile phone. It was one of them big Nokia ones.
Yeah, nice.
And I think I was in my 30s or something, so
Wow.
I was kind of like a late...
That was only last weekend, wasn't it, Phil?
yeah, not long ago. Yeah, we're moving on.
Mate, I had a NEC Sports,
Ugh.
and you had 4 colour faces that you could
Holy
flip
dooly.
the face off and replace. Oh, that was flash,
Fancy,
mate.
that is
you had
flash,
blue,
yeah.
yellow, green, and red.
Yeah, I thought my Nokia was pretty special because it had that snake game on it.
Oh,
the
yeah,
little
the
snake game.
Unbelievable.
Awesome. But yeah, I come home. Actually, funny thing, I come home from the drags and my missus goes, "Oh, I got this for you." I said, "What is it?"
What is that?
"What is that?" So, she said,
Where does that go on the car?
Yeah, and it's like, "Oh, when you're late from coming home from the drags, you'll be able to let me know." Yeah, okay. But yes, just repeating, we do have that schedule down in the scrutineering sheet. Go down there, grab a photo of it with your phone, and you'll be able to know approximately when you'll be required to come out. But just repeating, please don't come to the staging lanes until you do hear us call you out. So we don't want things to get too hectic out here. How good is they've been doing some work up here in the control tower, so we've got nice, clean, fresh windows. We used to have this dodgy, the dodgy tint that you couldn't really see through.
Well, probably the dodgiest one they've just covered up with a blind, so that's all right.
Yeah,
We'll work with it.
Yeah.
No, it's all good, mate. They moved us down a little bit. We used to be stuck over there in the corner a little bit. Now we've stuck Tyson over.
Yeah, we've stuck
Tyler. I've given him a different name. I've even changed his name
but
for
we
the
just
weekend.
change your name, whatever.
Yeah, nobody's listening.
Yeah, so Tyler's stuck in the corner. Nobody puts Tyler in the corner, but we did.
How's that 90s movie reference? Was that 90s or 80s?
Oh, I don't know.
Anyway.
It's too much of a musical for me. I'm not a musical man.
Nah, true.
Apparently the new Joker movie's a musical.
Mate, I heard that.
I was keen to watch it till my mate told me, don't bother, it's a musical, I hate it. So, yeah, no, I'm not watching it.
What's going on, Yeah. What is going on?
I think I was scarred for life growing up, and my parents used to make us all watch The Sound of Music. And,
true?
Yeah.
Made you watch it?
Yeah, twice a year or something. It used to come on the telly, and the whole family would have to sit down and watch it.
Unbelievable.
And I think that's turned me off musicals for life.
What necessitated that punishment, mate? You obviously you're a bugger of a kid, or what?
Yeah, probably partly. That's probably partly it. And also, there wasn't really much else to watch, I suppose.
No, well, that's true. There wasn't many options.
There was no Netflix then.
No, you're right. All right, so Radial Shootout, ACS Brayside Quarries bring us the Radial Shootout, and we said $4,500, mate. So
yeah, mate.
Like we said, we're going to get a test hit here at 2 something. It's going to start with a 2. We'll get them out there shortly. We have a chip draw at 3:45, and round 1 kicks off at 4 o'clock. And if you get eliminated from that, you can qualify in your bracket for the Dragfest component. So they had the inner both the shootout and the Dragfest as well. That's part of the deal. But 4,500, that's not a bad little kitty, mate.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Certainly worth racing for. And then, of course, once that shootout's done tonight, then you just keep racing in your class anyway. If you're real lucky and you're real good, you might end up with 2 trophies, as well as the $4,500.
Good day out, mate. Good day. Don't tell the missus, right, that they won't.
No, I always tell the missus I ask. She said, how was your weekend? Oh, it's all right, I suppose.
Might go towards a new alternator or something for the car. A big alternator with the black belt on it.
Yeah.
So Radial Shootout's going to kick us off. Fast Street, do not. Actually, since we started saying it, they've slowed up, mate. So they might be listening. They might actually be listening, Phil. We might be onto something.
Well, there is a first time for everything, mate. So that, yeah, like you said, they may be listening. Don't forget too, folks, if you do want to listen to us and you want to hear it a bit clearer, we are on the radio, 90.0 on the FM band. And yeah, so you can tune in. Oh shit, there goes my camera.
Is that on the wireless, mate?
Yeah, so just as you said, turn us on the wireless.
On the wireless.
And 90.0, and yeah, you'll be able to listen to us. And then when we get too annoying, just turn us off.
I like it.
Maddie said could you do the driver's briefing again over the...
All right, so let's run through this. Let's run through this driver's briefing again. There's a bit of a delay on the mic turning on and off, so we got to. I'll be conscious of that. Driver's briefing, slow, nice and slow down the return road, guys. As I said, the racing happens between the walls on the track, not on the return road. So just cruise on back through there. 20k an hour, or preferably slower, I'm going to say.
Yeah, especially past the grandstand and past the control tower area. There's a lot of people getting around that area.
What else we got? The top loop exit. Make sure, obviously, that's open. So right up the top, you can see it nice and clearly from here. Actually, you can see the officials up there. They'll help you get around the corner if you've got any questions. Left lane gets the right away up there, so make sure we observe that, guys. Very important because, I mean, things happen.
So, as we did say, we are going to start off with a test pass for Radial Shootout. So, if you're in Radial Shootout, you should be in the staging lanes now. If you're not, please make your way there as fast as you can. So that is Radial Shootout to the staging lanes for your pass. You guys and girls are up first.
I reckon we almost do a roll call, mate. We got the list here. We got the 16 entrants for the Radial Shootout. $4,500 to the winner. Andrew Lee. Yeah, I can see Andrew there. We got Ash Mason down there in the RX-7. Ben Taylor, Brett Benz, Shane Baker, Chris Carberg. So a couple of local, actually three of the local boys in there. Bretty Benz, Baker and Carsberg. We got James Gardner, James Horan in the black ute. Lee Dark, I can see the Statesman down there. We got Lachlan Miller, we got Mark Trelaw. Mick Shapers down there in that beautiful 57 Chevy ute. Nick Baxter. Baxter here in the Mustang. Can't see it from here, but he's probably not too far away, or my eyes aren't that good, and that's possible as well. Reese Carkeed, of course, in the H. Sam Rosa and Scotty Cortina. That's our shootout list. 16 cars in there. 4,500 to the winner.
Yeah. Don't forget, folks, too, while we've got a spare minute, we'll talk about our track sponsors as well. Obviously, we'll be talking about all our sponsors throughout the weekend. But the main one, of course, 1320 Motorsports is our track naming sponsor these days. So great to have 1320 Motorsports on board. Looks like we're going to have the first pass of this test session for Radial Shootout coming up.
Oh, mate, one of our local, bit of a local legend, isn't he, really? Let's be honest. Shane Baker.
Of course.
In the VH Commodore, pulling up alongside Benny Taylor. I love Benny Taylor's command. Got that vinyl roof. Can't go wrong with a vinyl roof on a race car.
Too right, mate. Too right.
So we're rocking 8th Mile all weekend here, even though we got the new extension on there. 8th Mile. What? Dragfest is 8th Mile.
Yeah.
As simple as that.
It wouldn't be Dragfest if it wasn't 8th Mile, let's face it.
100%. So again, Baker in the VH Commodore. So they get this one hit at the track here now, and then we come back at 4 o'clock for the first round of the shootout. Eliminations in the shootout. Benny Taylor trying to get a bit of a head start.
And why not? Why not? I think, as you said, these radial cars are always good racing, good close racing, so any advantage you can get is great.
Baker's on a pretty decent run here, Phil.
Yeah, no, that looks really good. Unfortunately for Ben Taylor, a few issues there, but as you said, Shane Baker, that was a very nice looking pass.
Taylor got out just past the 60 foot. Actually, you can see a couple of little bits of rubber there. It actually got out there and then rattled the tyres and turned the tyres, so he was out of the throttle early. Baker just sat there, waited his turn and went 5-1-5. Not a bad start, mate. He'd be pretty happy with that. 5-1-5, so already that's the benchmark, really.
It is.
That's the number to shoot for. So Reese Carkeed here in the EH. Turboed LS. So we got the Falcon in the other lane, and I'll be honest, we haven't got a name there.
No, we do not.
That is Sam Rosa, I think. I could be 100% absolutely wrong.
Well, that's all right, mate. We all
It's a
get things
50-50.
wrong. That's it.
I'm either right or wrong.
Well, actually, when you got that many people in there, it's not even 50-50, is it? It's like. But don't you love this EH of Reese Carkeed?
Great looking car, mate. It's got great stance. Look at that thing. Sits well on the track.
Yeah. Looks like a very cool old school car.
It's on a run here too for Reese. Got away nicely. This is good. 5:07.
Oh, there we go. New benchmark.
Oh, Baker goes, there's 515. Reese go, that's nice, that's cute. How about 507?
Take that.
Good start, nice. Nice pass.
Yes, 141, close enough to 142 miles per hour as well.
750 in the other lane, but he was out of the pedal early and the 60 foot was a bit slow, so
Yeah, no,
wasn't
he
a
was,
clean pass in the other lanes.
no, not at all.
You've got to be in it to win it, but mate, just
Yeah,
doesn't matter
and-
if there's a faster car in the other lane, you're in there with a chance.
That's right, and this is just the test pass, just so everyone can get a bit of a crack at the track and see how things are today. So anything can happen once that shootout actually starts. As we said earlier, 4 o'clock the shootout happens. 1/4 for the chip draw, and then on track at 4.
Andrew Lang, mate, pulls up in the Golby's lane. That's on the tower side here. We got that 57 Chev. That thing looks nice in the other lane there.
Yeah, that's a very cool looking 57 Chevy.
So eyes on Lang here as that thing runs 519. So we're seeing some good early numbers from some of these cars. Baker went 515 in the first pairing. Carkey went 50 and now 519 out of Andrew Lang. So it's tight at the top, Phil.
It sure is, mate. Looking good already, and this is just the test hits. So looking forward to that shootout a little bit later on.
So Mick Shaper in the 57 Chev and bit of confusion on who was going to be the backup. Chris just threw the reins. The mum said, off you go, mum.
Yep.
Go for a run. That's going to cost you later, Chris, I reckon.
I reckon.
Ash Mason in the other lane now. Literally had to blow the dust off this thing. This thing's been in the back of the shed for about 18 months. And the last time it was driven, Jess out in front of it drove it. So Ash hasn't been at the wheel for probably a couple of years now.
That's a cool little bit of gear, isn't it?
Turbo LS, mate. This,
right.
if he runs a number here, it'll start with a 4. So keep an eye out on Ash here.
Nice.
Shaper in beside him. Probably be expecting like a 540 off the top of my head. Carries to the left front about 100 feet out. It goes 494. There we go. That's a start.
Yeah, look at that.
494, 638 in the other lane. Shape had a few dramas out there.
He sure did.
No dramas for Ash Mason.
Oh, mate, that car was like a rocket, wasn't it? 494, 143 miles per hour. Not bad at all.
And you would be surprised how basic that car is, Ashes. To be honest with you. It's just a really good little package. Lockie Miller in the Skyline, early Skyline, R31.
Yeah, look at that.
And well, we got the wagon.
That
in the
looks
other
like
line.
that looks like a Chevy Malibu wagon, I reckon.
I reckon you're on the money there.
And I can't remember the last time I saw a Malibu wagon in Australia. I've seen plenty of coupes and sedans, but
The boys trying to bump it in. The wagon got out there about 20 foot and then started to rattle the tyres. Miller, not too bad, goes 555, 131. They got something to work with there.
yeah, that's a pretty good start there from Lockie Miller.
So looks like we've got a single here. I can see Lee Dark down there in the Statesman. He's in the water box.
Yes.
A couple more out in the lanes there, but maybe taking a little bit longer to come through.
Yeah, a little bit shy, perhaps.
Sure.
It's a very cool looking Stato, this one. Been around a few years now, but always looks amazing on the track.
Yeah, 100%. So Lee Dark had all sorts of cars over the years, has Lee. But, this is the latest edition. Had it for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
Oh, Ooh, a little bit of nitrous purge.
Be serious. Just through that left front tyre in there, didn't he?
It sort of hooked up nicely, didn't it, mate? Carried the fronts out there a bit.
Sure did. 5:45, 126.
Not too bad. We're seeing some good numbers early, so
60 foot wasn't bad either with a 125.
that's pretty handy.
Yeah,
Not bad at all.
you're probably pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, that thing working well on the start line. Look at them, they just keep flowing in the gate, Phil. They just keep flowing. So once again, this is the Radial Shootout. This is their one and only test pass before we head into eliminations at 4 o'clock for those guys. So I reckon we can just about call Fast Street. It looks like they're starting to fill up anyway, Phil. So.
Yeah, mate, those guys do what they want, I guess. They just like, feel like going down, let's go.
Strength in numbers.
Yeah, that's it.
So Fast Street, if you're not in the lanes, Fast Street, come to the lanes, please. Fast Street to the lanes. We've got a couple more radial cars to go. I can see Scotty Cortinas look like they're just making final preparations to bring that car out. I can see James Horan at the back of the lane, so hopefully we'll see him out here in this test session. Big weekend ahead of us, mate. This is just the start of it.
Oh, mate, we've had a great start too, haven't we? It's, as you said, it's going to be a huge weekend. Big numbers of entrants. We'll get the final numbers for you shortly, but I know at one stage we're well over 250.
That's the first audible phone in the tower too, mate. What's the
Yeah,
punishment?
well,
There's
that's,
definitely a punishment for the first.
That's the one. That's the one where the first one they buy us dinner, isn't it? Something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on the same page. Good.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Scott Cortina. Now this thing could rattle. If they're on the number here, this thing could definitely rattle the numbers around. Rattle the top of the tree
For sure.
You want to know how much this could rattle the tree? On a fully prepped radial track, this thing's gone, 448.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, on a 235 tyre.
Yep. Nice.
So we could definitely see something special here if the boys can hook up on their one and only test pass. So Scott Cortina for the Gazzard brothers. Wow, that wasn't what they were looking for.
No. Just 606 on that occasion, only 88 miles per hour, but understandable. They had a lot of issues on that pass.
They real lazy off the line, so
Oh,
they didn't
yeah.
have much in it at the start line, but it just didn't seem to pick up. It just seemed lazy, and then it went over towards the wall as well, so Scotty was out of it early. So a little bit of work for the boys to do.
Yep. Got a few hours to get stuff working and happening, so that'll be good. Well, a couple of hours. Of course, Radial Shootout brought to us by ACS Brayside Quarries. So thanks for the sponsorship, guys.
4,500 biscuits to the winner tonight. We'll finish that off. That will be your last pass of the night. Everything going to plan. James Horan out here now. Here's a car that's gone well. It's actually got threes over the 8th. Gone to the 275 tyre. So if you get something here, we'll see. It'll be definitely something in the 4s. How deep into the 4s we're about to see. Pedal,
Yeah,
turn the tyres. You can hear it all happening. It still goes 5.16.
Got up on the tyres nicely off the line, but as you said, just overpowered the track and pedalled a couple times. So yeah, as you said, all things considered, pretty good numbers there. 5.16, 116 after 2 or 3 pedals. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, a couple of definite pedals there, mate. He was in and out of it, and he was out of it early with the shoots out. So only 116 mile an hour. We saw some of those cars go in the 140s over that session. So that might be our, looks like that's our one and only test session for the Radial guys. Don't forget they're back at 4 o'clock for round 1 of that shootout. $4,500, if you don't mind.
Not something to be sneezed at,
Nah.
that's for sure. There'll be a lot of guys and girls keen on that action, 100%.
So we move into qualifying for all our other brackets. So Fast Street's going to kick us off. Biggest field of the weekend.
Yeah,
and they're basically taking up the staging lanes. There's that many of them.
It's a Fast Street takeover, that's for sure. Of course, Fast Street brought to us by Hutchison Quarries. A few quarries out supporting us this weekend.
Mate, it's good to see.
Good to see. A few breaking some rocks. And Hutchison Quarries, good stuff. Thanks for coming on board, guys. Fast Street.
Copy.
He just likes hearing his own voice. We got fairly new lane sponsors as well here at Warwick Dragway. We've got Golby's Parts and Fabrication here in this lane closest to our control tower, and of course the Pro Street Radials sponsoring the far lane there. So thanks to those guys as well.
All right. So first up here, and here we got Trevor Owen, the little Toronto, and so I just drove 7.5 hours to be here. Usually I go 5 hours north to go to Mackay, and that's where Graham's from, in the VH Commodore in the other lane. So
wow, he's
down from Mackay, Graham, this weekend. Just gone the nitrous in this car too.
It's a nicely presented car, that one too.
Beautiful
isn't it?
looking car,
Beautiful,
mate.
gorgeous.
Streeter drives it around regularly up there in Mackay. Oh, nice little wheels there.
Yeah, Trevor Owen, the little Tirana. It's well known for that sort of carry on. Unfortunately, a red light, but goes 698, 97 miles per hour. I know that car can go a little bit quicker than that as well.
Yeah, Graham went 590, so that's pretty handy start for him. That thing carried the wheels out there too, so
Sure did.
that's a good start. Welcome to Warwick, Graham. Nice stuff.
Yeah, great to have that car here.
Have we seen this bloke before? Who's this guy in that F100?
Sure, he looks familiar.
Yeah, Scooter March.
Scooter Bloody March.
The car he calls Frankie, it's the F-Truck 56 model.
Yeah, tough car, tough truck this one. Lining up against Screws in the white Commodore.
Could you say, well, there's number plate on, mate. We might have a Mexican amongst us. Oh! Steering his way through some gears out there, mate. So manual, you can see that he popped the clutch on the start line there and it went up and down and bunny hopped and carried on. But anyway,
Yep.
went on down there. 847 for Scooter in the other lane, and Chris went 887. Mate, I've had nightmares yelling out Scooter's name. 49 passes he did at Palmyra road trip 2 years ago.
Why am I not surprised?
By the end of it, I could have just played a soundtrack. Chris Saffy, 55 Chevy.
Good looking car too.
It is, mate, isn't it? And Daniel Pace over there in the Commodore wagon goes 729. So We got a good range already. We got Suda went 590 on the first pass, and we're into the sevens with those couple there. And Scooter went 847. So you can see the range, mate, in Fast Street. We got a few in there.
Yeah, that's it. And when you get into actual racing, that's when, that's tomorrow. Obviously, we'll be racing, and that's when the dial-ins come into it. And as you said, there's quite a big range there. So you'll have cars that are running fives, running up against, leaving 2 seconds after the slower cars, like 8-second cars and stuff. So it'll make things interesting.
We got Andrew Bird and John Riley. So Riley in the Tanner, and Bird in the HZ, the style side body, the full tub. 692 for him, 773 there for Riley. A couple of the boys having a swing at the tree early to get their eye, and 067 on the tree there for John Riley.
Couldn't find my phone. There it is.
Mate, if you're out here rocking white walls, you already got a tick from me.
Oh, for sure, 100%. And the fact that they actually look clean, that's the thing that's really impressive to me. I got white walls on my Chevy and they never look clean.
Mate, those back ones might be a bit scorched by the end of the weekend.
I think so.
Bit yellowy. Nick Owen in the HK Prem, that's a cool looking car. We got Ainsley Casbolt in the HX.
Fast Street to the lanes, please. Fast Street. We are well underway with Fast Street, so if you're not in the lanes, you need to be there ASAP. Fast Street to the lanes, ASAP, please.
Pumping them through. So Casbolt went 922. Nick Owen in the Prem went 716 on those. I'd like to think they're 185s, but I think they're a bit wider. Those white walls.
Yeah. You never. It's hard to tell, isn't it? Like. You can get them cut into your tyres these days, the white walls, so could be anything.
So Bill Martland, Carl Sunland.
Yeah, Bill Martland, very regular racer here at Warwick Dragway.
And everywhere, mate. He gets around, old Bill. 655, 107 there for him in the Commodore. And Smiley, they call him. Carl Smiley. Goes 856. Nice old Ford versus Holden battle here, mate, in qualifier 1 for Fast Street. Nick Bellett, Jeffrey Ryan. Bellett was quicker on the tree, but it seemed like the car bogged down a little bit off there. But the Falcon, don't worry about the XY. Oh, it's got 440 cubes. That's probably why it pushes along nicely. 686 there for Jeff Ryan.
Yeah, no, and not only 440 on board, but it's red. So,
It's fast. It's got to be fast.
Helps, certainly.
So, boys, boys and girls, we're going to stay on it all weekend. We're going to keep pushing you because we got plenty to get through. We got plenty of qualifying. We got 3 qualifying passes for all our classes tonight, this afternoon and tonight. So we will keep pushing them through as quick as we can. So Wade Perkins on the mound side. And this, so Perk, that looks like fluid. That looks like fluid.
Doesn't look good at all.
That still looks like fluid. Still looks like fluid. Oh no, that ain't good.
Not good at all.
That ain't good.
Looks like that fluid is going to be quite a long line, so not good at all.
Nah. See our track crew straight on. We got the rags out. Got the that doesn't look good. We'll wait for the official word, guys, but it looks like we got a bit of a clean up, unfortunately. So, hey, that's not going to help us push them through.
No, it's not. We're just telling them we want to push them through, and they go and do that on us.
So the track crew on it nice and quick. Got the big bag of rags out. Got the big bag. So that one needs quite a decent clean up by the looks of it. We'll wait for the word to see what it is, but you could see it. You could even see it as it went on down the track. So We have got a bit of a clean-up to do, guys. We'll be back shortly. Bear with us.
And of course, in the meantime, as we said just not long ago, fast street, if you're not in the lanes, you should be. This is, gives you a little bit of an opportunity to get down there, I guess, but fast street to the staging lanes. We've got the canteen open as well down there, serving the best food you'll ever find at a drag strip. I say that seriously, great food. Great food. So, and they'll be open all weekend, so make sure you get down there and get something to eat, get a nice cold drink.
Oh, mate, it's good to have Dragfest back, and we missed it. We've missed Dragfest. It's an event you cannot miss, really, to be honest. But of course, with all the improvements and the track upgrades and everything going on the last couple of years, we have missed Dragfest. It's great to have it back. 1320 Motorsports come on board in a big way, haven't they? With Warwick Dragway, so great to have those guys on board.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right, mate. 1320 Motorsports. It's good to have a big naming sponsor for the track. And they do all sorts of services, including braided hoses and fittings, fuel system upgrades, oiling systems, turbo sales, race gear, all sorts of stuff. And of course, great to have FG Loy and Sons earth moving on board as well. They're the best earth moving company in these parts. And of course, an integral part of this whole track, of course, the Loys.
So looking at the way they're cleaning up, mate, I'm hoping, I'm going to say it's not oil.
Yeah, they
which
don't.
Is a good sign.
They don't seem overly upset, do
which
they?
is a good sign. It's definitely it was definitely a fluid, but it doesn't appear to be oil, which means the cleanup will be quicker. So we'll get that sorted as quick as we can. Guys, listen out for us. Like I said, we're trying to push it through as quick as we can. 3 qualifiers for all our races tonight, this afternoon and tonight. We will get another couple of qualifiers in. So 5 qualifiers, mate. When was the last time you saw 5 qualifiers at an event?
Oh, mate, it just doesn't happen, does it? Especially with an event as big as this one with as many entrants. So, as you said, we're desperately trying to get everyone pushed through as quick as we can, and hopefully without too many delays.
Yeah, the other thing, obviously, we got this weekend, we got the boys from the overtaking lane here. They are live streaming for the weekend. So if you're tuning in on the live stream, drop us a message. Let us know where you're watching from. But make sure you share that around. You're watching from here? There you go.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, they're full of good jokes too, aren't they?
It's Dad Joke Central up here at the moment.
Mate, that's the best type of joke.
So do us a favour, guys, get on there. If you're on the live stream, share it around for us. We want people to tune in and watch what's happening out here at Warwick Dragway. Let them know what they're missing out on. Because sometimes it's not possible to be here. So, that's the next best thing. You can watch it and start your planning for next year already.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, they do such a good job. Like you said, you might not have been able to make it here, but you can still watch it, and they do a great job. They get all the angles. They get the great footage.
Even helping with the track cleanup. Look,
Yeah, look
the
at
big
that.
fella's down there, Big Brad, even doing the track cleanup. He's multi-talented.
Fridge is not plugged in.
So again, shout out to the track crew. It's we can't do it without a track crew. We can't do it without all the preparation that goes in leading up to and between events. And, of course, on race day, well, 3 race days this weekend. These guys and girls are giving up their time, not only down there on the track, but over in the canteen, up here in the tower, at the front gate, at scrutineering, our officials out there and our emergency officials as well. So, guys, we thank you very much for your time and your efforts. We can't do it, as I said, without you.
Oh, that's right, Shaggers. And even before the event even starts, these guys and girls have been working their butts off for weeks out here at the track to get this place ready. We've had a lot of events here over the last month or two as well, so it's been all hands on deck and full on here at Warwick Dragway. So all leading up to this, the big one, of course, of the year, Dragfest.
You had a clash, mate, with the last couple, so I couldn't have come to V-Dub Nationals, but I've already committed to next year. We're going to have at least 1, if not 2 cars here out of the stable. I've told the wife. So I better hurry up and get one ready at least.
Well, yeah.
So that's next year. 6 bangers was before that, mate. 6 bangers went well too, I believe. So
yep.
That's always a key event. So it has been a busy month or so. So again, thanks to all the officials that have given up their time for all those events to happen.
Yeah, no, it's been pretty full on, and all the events we've been having, it's been such good quality events. We're really on a roll here at Warwick Dragway. So, as you said, the 6 bangers, and the day before we had our round 2 of the track championship. So, and those 2 days went off without a hitch, and then, as you mentioned, we had the V-Dubs. That meet went really well as well. So yeah, it'd be good to see you out here racing with your V-Dubs next year, mate. It'd be great.
That's the plan. Bit of work to do between then. Yeah, but anyway. All right, so we got the tractor out there. It's got the sled on the back with the rubber tyres on it. We're just getting a bit more. Actually, does a couple of things. It'll clean that surface. It'll get a bit of heat in the surface as well, and it'll just get the last residue off the surface. So we're just about done. We're about ready to go. Matty's on the sweeper out the back here, keeping that nice and clean.
Yes.
Oh, Trev's down there on sleeper number 2. Sweeper number 2, I should say, not sleeper.
As you said, I don't think it was oil, because I think we'd be a bit longer. The cleanup would have went a bit longer if that was the case. So
I was concerned.
Yes.
I was concerned, but no, all good.
Looks like a bit of a thumbs up there from Matty Loy.
All right, attentional races. Just a reminder, we try to do this every time and make a habit of it, please, guys. If you feel something, an issue with your car, or if it's not going as fast as it should be, but if you smell something, feel something, do us a favour, pull off to the side of the track and stop. Pull off to the side of the track and stop. We can prevent longer cleanups if we do that sort of thing. So you're doing everyone a favour, to be honest. But, it's not always possible. But if you can, we want you to just be more aware of what's happening around you. And if you've got an issue with the car, do us a favour, pull off to the side and stop.
Hey, guys and girls, listen up. Can we have Darren Ramsey from Street and Mark Trelau from 228 275 to the scrutineering shed, please? Need you guys to the scrutineering shed straight away, please. You're not in trouble, don't worry.
Well, that's what they tell us.
Yeah, we're just saying that so you actually go.
Yeah, and turn up, and then you'll find out. All right. So Alex Bell at the VL. Got the side pipe happening. And Warren Sander in the HK Premier. Warren's another one, been around a long time.
Yep.
So once again, we're still in Fast Street. If you're not there, you better get there in a hurry because we're running through your bracket nice and quickly. We're going to pump them through, as I said today. Alex Bella gets 692 in the VL, 692 at 100. Warren Sander 835 in the Prem. So Hutchinson Quarries bringing us Fast Street this weekend. Wonderful sponsors on board, Warren Bradford and Lana Rice. These guys have been coming to Warwick for a long time, the Rice family, haven't they?
Oh, they sure have, mate. It's always great to see them too, the famous LH Tirana.
Little Hilux in beside.
Yes, Warren Bradford in the Hilux. Nice wheels up launch there for that Hilux of Warren Bradford, and goes through and runs a 715, 94 miles per hour. Lana in the Hell H goes 744 at 92.
Yeah, Bradford used up a little bit of lane there on the 1-2 shift. I'm going to say it's got a power glide in, but on the 1-2 shift it sort of stepped out right over near the centre line, but he stayed in it, 715.
Yeah, nice driving job.
Richard Rocket in the Falcon Ute and Cameron Hunt in beside him. So I know the Falcon Ute goes all right. He's a regular at the road trip events, of course, run here at Warwick Dragway and up at Palmyra, my end of town, in Mackay. So turbocharged Barra, 653, 111, so it's handy. Cameron Hunt, 856 right in there beside him. So Richard Rocket actually usually runs that 650 classes at those road trip events. And don't be surprised if you see a 650 out of Richard Rocket over the course of the weekend in one of those brackets. So very consistent car.
Yeah, for sure. And nicely presented as always as well.
Ross Strange got that tonner. Some nice custom work on that thing. Patrick Shaw in beside him, the VL Commodore, he calls street cred.
Yeah, like you said, some nice custom work there on the tonner of Ross Strange. Nice looking car, that one. For OTC Motorsports.
Bit of a haze out of the car as it goes down. It looks like it's just clearing the pipes. Doesn't look like anything to be worried about. 657, 111 for him. Patrick Shaw went 753 in the VL. So one of the Moo crew coming to the line is in the PSR lane there. If you're chasing tyres, make sure you hit up PSR. Plenty of stockists all around the place. They've been a pretty good tyre from what all reports are. They're a good street-based tyre. They're also very handy on the racetrack.
Yeah, they do seem to be getting quite popular for us with the fast street cars, don't they?
Chris Hankin in the HZ 383, the number plate, so that tells me it's a stroke. It sounded stout in the burnout. Adam Moody in beside him in the little Tirana, little 6 cylinders. Boys love their 6 cylinders.
Yeah, very big supporters of the six banger Nats, of course.
Chris Hankin went 6,999. All the nines at the end there, so 6,999 there for Chris Hankin. Moody went 871. Mad Sam Campbell. There's no rules say you had to get the tyres within the wheel arches.
Nah, none at all.
Luke Matthews in beside him in the Commodore Ute. So Sam Campbell out of Grafton. Over the board, another one from Mexico.
Yeah.
This looks a bit tame for Sam.
Yes. 676 for the big Falcon, 104 miles per hour.
It seemed to behave itself.
Very nice, Sam.
27 over there for Luke Matthews in the Commodore Ute. So there you go. So we've got our pit reporters up here, mate, at the moment, telling us no nitrous for Sam anymore, all motor. So there you go. That's probably why it's a little bit tamer. Still stout.
Still stout, for sure.
Mate, we're talking about custom. How about this thing? Shane Blinko.
Oh, mate, that thing's beautiful, isn't it?
This thing's had some work done to it. They don't come out like that from the factory.
Certainly not. The Fat XC.
Got that number plate Frenched into the tailgate. That looks like all one piece too, mate. That's that
Yeah,
tub.
yeah, it sure is. Yeah. Anthony Miller just smoking the tyres off the start line.
Had the single pegger going. That left-hand rear was turning hard until he got out of it about 100 feet out. And it went 867. $769 there for the Ute for Blinko. Mate, how about this, the burnout? Troy Barber out there in the Ute. It's got the stance. Have a look at that.
Yeah, that's the old school stance for sure.
Let's see how stiff a
Love
dog
it.
look. Don't know if your crew member likes you doing burnouts that big, bud.
No,
He had
bit,
to run a fair way.
yeah, bit of work.
Supercharger hanging out the bonnet of WB for Barber. James Gardner in beside him. So there you go, James Gardner in that 57. We just seen him in the 57 in the shootout practice for the Radial Shootout.
Yep.
$718 at 97 there for Troy. James Gardner went 679 and 57. Now 57's not a light car, mate. So that thing must be packing a bit of punch.
Yeah, no, they are a big, heavy car. Iconic car, especially, you know, it's a certain someone that sort of made them very popular for drag racing back in the day.
It's funny how everything's evolving, but now remember 58 Chevs, you couldn't give one away like 10 years, even 10 years ago. And now if you can find a 58 Chev, well, it's like, oh, everyone's chasing a 58 now. You know, it's like, it's funny how things evolve.
100%.
I mean, shoebox has always been popular. Of course, the Tri-5s, the 55, the 56, the 57, but all of a sudden, 58s are sought after. You know, it's funny how things roll. Darren Lowe from Toowoomba, he's in the Falcon, the early model. And Jason Martin in beside him. He's got the headlight out. Let's get some fresh air in there.
Yeah, that's it, mate. I always tell it must be a Barra turbo. They pop the headlight out.
He's got 5.4 on there, mate, on the list. So she might be XR8. So he had a few issues there on the start line. Waited to you. I'm going to say that's not a full pass there for that car. 672 for Darren Lowe in the other lane. That's definitely a full pass. So nice solid pass there for him.
Yeah, okay, guys, listen up. Street to the lanes, please. Drag bike to the lanes. Young Guns to the lanes. Young Guns bike to the lanes. And street bike to the lanes. So that's street to lanes 6 and 7. Drag bike to lane 4. Young Guns to lane 3. Young Guns bike to lane 2 and street bike to lane 1. Thank you.
That'll fill us up nice and quickly.
Sure will.
So just a reminder, all racers, guys, part of your entrant package was you got a shirt, you got a Dragfest shirt. You can collect that over under the party hut, the big marquee over near the canteen there. Just go over there and make sure you get your shirt, and we get that all sorted out before the day's out, preferably, and we can thin down that pile. Heath Ballard out there at 670, that time there for him, nice pass. And Sam Owen in beside him went 778.
And just repeating that, folks, street drag bike, young guns bike and street bike to the staging lanes, please. We're going to keep this thing going, keep it moving along.
Couple of great looking Holdens here on the line. We got Sean Matthews in the 1-tonner, the HQ. And we got no name in the other. Top secret, Triple O on the number too.
Triple O, wow.
That's interesting. Call him in case of emergency, I guess.
Yes.
He's pretty handy on the tree. 026 on the tree. 737 for the Ute there. 696 for Sean Matthews. I was going to say I already got a photo of this Monaro, but that's not it. There's another one in the lane. So, we got some cool cars and bikes here this weekend.
Mate, Dragfest brings them all out, mates.
VK, you can see him. He's tried to, I'm going to say, almost tried to get it up on the brakes here on the start line and turn the tyres, and it didn't get much better from there. So he's out of the pedal early. 8:49 in the 8:46, I should say, in the other lane for John Sheep.
Here we go with Terry Mansfield French, the famous Fairlane fronted station wagon. Falcon station wagon.
He's a local too now, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He is now. Yeah, moved up from the coast up to Killarney.
And I haven't seen this car for many years. Trevor Keel in the WB Ute, got that supercharged small block. Good to see that car back. Still got the barn dust flying off it. Whoa. Sounded like she ran out of fuel before it got to the finish line. 6:33, only 97 miles an hour, but it was on a run until then. It looked pretty handy.
It did.
But good to see. That's a cool old car, that one. Trevor Keels.
Sure is. And Terry Mansfield French with a 7:28 at 93.
There's the Monaro I took a photo of over there. Wow, there's some nice cars here.
I was going to say, that is a pretty little car for sure. The Monaro.
Yeah, track crew just out there. Actually, might have been a bit more dust than I thought coming out of Keels. That's how long it's been sitting. A little bit of dust come out of that thing. So the guys are just giving the start line a bit of prep there. Got the mops just flicking the dust off. Dust is not good for traction, Phil.
No, it's not. It kind of sits on top of the traction and creates a barrier. And as you said, not good at all. We are still running through this huge field of fast street cars. Michael Sheether in that beautiful Monaro over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. And unfortunately,
second time we've seen the Sheether in this round, mate. So they might have a nice little stable over there at the Sheether household.
Yeah, we like to see that, don't we?
And the last of the Falcons, the FGX over here in the left-hand lane. Can't go wrong, mate. Uber even delivers out here, just for us. 696 and 697. How about that by a nice side-by-side pass for those two guys? The Falcon went 100 mile an hour. Michael in the Monaro went just under. HQ Monaro, that's Dale Bennett. Now it says 8.2 litres, which is, straight away that tells me big block.
Yep.
Sean Morrison beside him says 396, big block. Big block, the H on big block. Can't go wrong. 695. It's tight at the top there. We've seen a handful of cars go in the 690s. Sean Morrison beside him went 725.
Well, I tell you what, we're having a bit of a patch here of tough Holdens, aren't we? A ton of Monaros and Kingswoods and Premiers and stuff.
I mean, we can have a pretty mean car show out here at the moment.
We could. Because as you say, they're all very nicely presented as well as being tough as nails.
So this is Robin Iverson, the yellow Monaro. We got Adam Somerville on the tower side here. Once again, pretty close that pairing. 781 there for Somerville, and Robin Iverson went 804 in the Monaro. I'd say he was out of the pedal a little bit early. All right, nice strong burnout there. The HG, the Kinger. The wagon over here in the other line, that's Peter Neal. That Commodore just broke something because that thing really Oh, did he? Maybe. Oh. It looked like it rattled the tyres real hard on the start line there, and you would think that. Yeah, no, he's definitely got a bit of a wiggle on going down there through the track. So I reckon he's going to stick the head under the back of that thing when he gets back to the pits.
Yeah, I think so. And that it was a little bit strange as well. Kind of around about, just before half track, the left tyre had a bit of smoke pouring off it. And yeah, didn't seem to be, I'd say, as you said, maybe broken something and tyres leaning up against the bodywork or something like that.
Just didn't look pretty. So lane's filling up nicely with our next brackets. We're still in Fast Street. Nice little Cortina here. That's Terry Larson.
That is a nice little car, isn't it? Little GT Cortina.
Number plate stealth. Let's see how stealth it is. Got plenty of tyre under the back of it.
It sure does.
Let's say turbocharged something. Here it goes. Look at it go. I like this thing. On the brakes too. 823.
Yep. As you said, kind of leisurely off the start line, and then kind of took off like a rabbit. Definitely turbo something. Just repeating too, folks. Street, drag bike, young guns bike, and street bike to the staging lanes, please. As we said before, we're going to try and keep things rolling along here at Warwick Dragway this weekend. The Dragfest, the huge entry numbers, so we want to keep things rolling.
Yeah, everything going well. We'll get 3 qualifiers in tonight for everyone. Another couple tomorrow, and then we'll get into racing. Obviously, you've got the Radial Shootout tonight. They're not too far away either, mate. We'll let them know, but...
Yeah, no, it's we're at 3:15, and as far as I know, we're still on track. So as far as time goes,
we're slated for a chip. I'll spit it out. I'm eating chips at the moment. Chip draw. So literally, we'll have not hot chips, but we'll have something else in the hat, and we'll pull out the numbers. That's how we'll work out the pairings for the Radial Shootout. He's in a different bracket.
Yes, so that's confused us a little bit there. It's easy to do. It's not hard.
Does not take much at all.
Yeah, so the mean 55 racing in both fast street and street. 2 different drivers.
There you go. Alyssa Safi. So I'm going to say this is a... We'll guess and say husband and wife.
Yeah, it's a fair guess, I would say. Johnny Schmocker over there in the Commodore. I remember him from his Tirana days years ago. Yeah. Smoking.
914 there for John, and Alyssa went 812, which is pretty handy into 55. Now we're talking.
This is more me. I like me early Chevs. I've got the 52 myself. And yeah, look at this thing, the 53. Oh, he's got 53 number as well. That's well planned.
Well done.
Well planned
Well
indeed.
done. Steve Spatieri in the 53 Chev. Love the two-tone. It's got everything, mate. It's got the visor, got the Venetian.
Mate,
Where's the Foxtail?
look at that. That's perfect, that is. I like it.
And James Loday. Now, James Loday, he'll race anything. Junior dragster. He's a previous junior dragster national champion. He's a junior bike racer as well. But he's in the Ford Focus. He might be too old. He might have aged out of the junior brackets.
I'd say so, yeah. The 53 sounds good.
He goes all right, mate. 928 there for him. James Loday in beside him in the Ford Focus is 1083.
It's a pretty cool bit of gear as well down here.
A little 6-cylinder with a supercharger hanging off the side of it.
Yeah, little 6-cylinder with a big supercharger.
Very nice.
Very cool. A little hot rod.
Little pickup. Wouldn't be too heavy, I wouldn't think, which would be nice. Nice little package.
Up against the Mazda SUV over there as well. So we've got
Emma
it all going on.
Wagonsville. We talk about ex-junior dragster races. There's one there, Emma.
Yeah, and family racing together as well. A couple of Wagonsvelts I know that race, so
Emma's got a fairly heavy schedule with singing these days, mate. Does a lot of country music and singing. So good to have her here this weekend. Back to the roots, back to drag racing.
yeah, good on her, good on her. Might have to try and... no, we won't do that to her. We've got a band
Sing
playing
when I
tomorrow
sing.
night. Try and get her up there with them. But she's probably just out here to enjoy her racing, I would say.
Weekend off and we're trying to
Yeah, that's it. That's what we do. That's what we do out here, mate. Like, you stand still too long, you give it a job.
Darren Ramsey, 861 in the 57 Chev. Good to see Darren here this weekend. Still got the other car for sale. I think he's still got the big Chevy for sale. Yep, there we go.
Yep,
Thumbs
got
up.
the thumbs up, yep. If you're
Can't
looking,
believe that hasn't sold yet.
if you're looking
I
for
know.
a cool car,
Very cool car, tough car, big block. Very tough, big block, Chev, powered, big Chev, big car. So that's a cool thing. So go and see Darren Ramsey if you're in the market. Liz Close, Joshua Pierna. I hope that's right. If it's not, I'll make something up next time.
well, if you keep making stuff up, you're bound to be right sooner or later.
You know, I've been commentating 7 years in Mackay, and one of the races last weekend tells me that I've had his surname wrong the whole time.
Look at that.
Bit of late model stuff. Joshua Piana just went down there. We're just waiting for the info to come up for this pair. So we've got the Falcon Duke, and look, let's be honest. Hasn't put a lot of effort into presentation this weekend, but out here to have some fun and that beautiful HSV in the other lane.
Yep. And the Falcons are looking at him going, mate, why did you bother with all the polish and that?
Oh,
Just a
there we
gear.
go. There's a gear.
Found those gears. Got a nice note to it too, that HSV.
10:08.89 with a missed gear. That'll be right. He'll be sorted out for the next one. Peter Petrie. Say that 3 times quickly. 11:62 over there in the Ute.
Go with the 8 or the 7-2 number. It's got 8 and 4.
Yeah, definitely.
Ashley Merrill goes 11:51 that time, and 9:07 for the Commodore in the other lane, which is, I think, usually Peter Faulkner. That thing's been around a while. All right, we got a bit of a theme going. 6 cylinders with superchargers, mate. Here's another one. Kane Schultz.
Yep, Kano's the guy who did all the artwork on my Chevy.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, very, very talented bloke.
That's Darren's car, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Darren's car, yeah. Darren's got the Slingshot Dragster out this weekend. He raced this one at the Six Bangers.
Cool.
And the Slingshot's a V8, so he's got that one out as well. And thrown Kano into the driver's seat.
8:79 at 80 miles an hour there. 8:98 for Ray Winowski over there in the BMW. He's doing it in style. Bit of luxury.
You know, Kano's probably one of the best pinstripers in the country. So won a lot of awards and things like that. So yeah, great to see him actually getting out there and having some fun. Usually you go to a hot rod show or whatever, he's working his butt off doing pinstriping on everything that stays still long enough.
Ken Cotton in the Falcon gets away nicely. 8:24 at 84 for him, and just dumped a heap of dirt on the track there. So he's had that parked in the ditch somewhere. Sean Chandler over there beside him goes 11:01. Mate, we're seeing a bit of everything. Yeah, look at the next pairing we got here.
Oh, look at this. This is like the
This is
two
cool.
opposite ends of the scale, isn't it? I like that. This is going to be fun to watch. We got the Corvette and we got the big Ranger Raptor.
So apparently this is Courtney Punter. So Courtney in the Raptor. That thing's lifted and got all sorts of stuff going on as well. So,
Yep.
and that's Phil Edwards. That's Phil Edwards in the Corvette.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, there you go. Doesn't matter what he's in, he's still going to have a swing at the tree. Red light, doesn't matter. It's qualifying. If you're going to do it, you might as well do it in qualifying.
Well, that's right. Get it out of the way early.
9:61 there for him. How about the Raptor? 9:44 at 78.
Well, that's a pretty tough truck, really.
Yeah. Mate, we had one at Rocky Nats last year. We had one of those TRXs there, those Dodge TRXs. That thing went on the road track up there on the Esplanade at Rockhampton. Went into the sixes over the 8th mile.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. I'd never seen anything like it. So, yeah. Well, this is Brett Benz.
It sure is. See, maybe doing a little bit of a test hit, is he? Yeah, I'd say he's come out to do the Radial Shootout and got here a little bit late or something. So we're pretty relaxed out here at Warwick. So
He might have got caught in traffic, mate.
He might have.
He had a long way to come. So Brady Benz, the VL at Goldville, how long's it been around? Long time.
I think there's actually two of them.
There's a second one now,
yeah, from what I'm
100%.
told, yep.
So you can see the bikes and the juniors lined up there in the lane, so they'll be out shortly as well. Drag bike will be first by the looks of our qualifying sheet here.
Just not able to get any revs on board, was he?
Mate, whatever they were trying there didn't work, unfortunately, that time. So that's all right. That's the test hit. That's what the test hit's all about. So hopefully they can get that sorted for round one, which isn't too far away. As we said, they'll start with the chip draw to work out our pairings for the first round. For the Radial Shootout, $4,500 to the winner.
That's right, mate. $4,500 and a trophy, I believe. So
And a trophy.
and a trophy. That's it. You don't even have to use half your $4,500 to buy yourself a trophy. So you keep the whole $4,500.
She could get a pretty cool trophy for $4,500.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I reckon you could take like a 6 foot high trophy home. So we've just got Matty out there on the. Giving it a bit of a clean by the looks of it. Roscoe's going to follow up with the sled. Drag bike not too far away, and then the juniors. We got the two. We got the young guns, which are the junior drags. So we got the young guns bike, which is the bike.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool how we call them that. Young Guns bike. Makes them feel pretty badass, I reckon. They'd love it. They'd love it. I know I would.
So guys, just repeating, part of your entry was that you do get a Dragfest t-shirt. You can collect them from underneath the big marquee over there near the canteen. The party hut, we call it. So make sure you get over there and grab your t-shirt nice and early.
Have we seen the Dragfest shirts yet? I haven't seen one
I
yet.
haven't. No?
I'd like to see what they're like.
I'm sure they're good.
Yeah, I know they were looking at a couple of my photos to put on there, so I'm keen to see if they ended up using one or not. That'd be good. So on the Six Banger shirts was one of my photos, so pretty cool, pretty happy with that. Yes, as you can see, there's a little bit of track prep happening out there at the moment. Nothing too serious. We'll be back underway very shortly. Super Sedan to the staging lanes, please. Super Sedan. Looks like we'll be having you guys and girls into lanes 6 and 7. Super Sedan into lanes 6 and 7. Looks like we're, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes behind schedule. That's not too bad. Just repeating, Super Sedan into lanes 6 and 7, please.
bailing on you there for a bit, mate.
No, you're all right, mate. Got to keep you going.
I'll even turn my mic on. Sorry for bailing on. Mate, I just tucked into the famous Warwick Dragway hamburger.
Yeah, they are famous, mate.
Unbelievable. Just had to, soak it all up. Very good. All right, so we're nearly ready to go here. Just another call for Super Sedan to the lanes, please. Super Sedan, can we have you to the lanes, please? We're just about to get underway with drag bike. First time we'll see these guys and girls this weekend.
Yeah, STS Speed Shop drag bike. Yeah, looking forward to these guys and girls coming out. Got some very cool looking bikes out there in the staging lanes.
All right, first pair in one of the STS bikes. That's Jack Roberts over here in the left-hand lane. Bailey Davis in beside him. So Jack Roberts. Jack Roberts on the high bus. They got that extended swing arm. Young Bailey Davis in beside a couple of young fellas actually. So these guys line up beside each other here. So neither of the boys on representative passes there. 892 for Jack Roberts. We know that bike can go a lot. When I say a lot, I mean a lot faster than that. Actually, might have bumped through the beams there too, actually,
Yeah.
looking at that. So that's, might as well give that one up. Just throw that one straight in the bin.
Definitely, yep. Left before the third light, so...
Yeah, 392 to the 60-foot tells us there's definitely some kind of issue there on the start line. So that's not a representative pass at all. Alex Redmond up next, going to take on Alan Annis Jr.
Oh, no, that's right. Sorry. I put the next pair in already. I didn't see it. I'm too busy running.
So Redmond on the tower side. Alan Annis Jr. from Springfield Lakes. He's on the GSXR 600. I don't think that is a GSXR 600. I reckon we'll throw that info in the bin. That's going to be old, I reckon.
Mate, you would know more than I. That's one thing. I love watching the bikes, but I don't know a lot about them, I'll be honest.
So Redmond up there on the tippy toes, ready to go into full stage. He might even left in like second gear or something there, the way that thing sort of just bogged down on the start line there. No dramas there for Alan Annis. 565, 123 there for him. He got away nicely.
He sure did. Yeah, so just holding up just for a second, and Shagger's eagle eye has spotted a little thing that's come off that last bike. We're not sure what it is, but it's on the track. Need to get rid of that. See, us announcers can be useful occasionally.
Mate, I just wanted to see Pete run. I just wanted to see Pete run.
Magnificent.
Look at that style.
Just needs a mullet so it can blow in the wind.
That's why I'm up here, because it wouldn't be pretty. It'd be like an oil down if I went out there.
Wouldn't be any running.
Eric Redmond. So the Redmond family keep going here in the left-hand lane. Bo Strike in beside him. He's on the Harley Davidson. say Eric almost took off in second too or something there going on. Didn't look like it was in low gear, so really bogged down. Both strike, no problems for him. 6:38, 1:10. Redmond went 7:80. Modified to the lanes, please. Modified to the lanes. So, Super Sedan, you should be there. If you're not, you better hurry up. And first call for modified to the lanes for qualifier 1. Rachel Redmond. It's all Redmonds here this afternoon.
Redmond City.
And Alex King in the other lane on the mound side there had a little bit of a wobble and a bit of a bobble and a bit of a second go at it at the start line there. He'll come back and make some clean passes surely a bit later on. 8:32 there for him. 7:43 for Rachel Redmond. And have we run out of Redmonds yet? That's 3 so far.
Well, I know we must be getting towards the end of the drag bike class because I've seen a couple of the young guns' parents out there checking out the track. So we'll be seeing those young guns out there very shortly.
Write those race numbers are wrong. There's no names for them. I can't see anything.
Next pairing up, it's looks like Matty Helpin. I'm pretty sure that's Matty Helpin over here in the left-hand lane. So the MT-09 had a little bit of work done to it. She's got turbocharger attached to it. Bike bogged down there on the start. He's got some kind of issue. You can look at it. You can see him look straight down at the edge of the bike there at the grip.
So looks like he had a look back too to make sure there's nothing coming out of the bike or...
$7.75 in the other lane there for Ghost Rider because we got no name on that one.
No name. Ghost Rider 1 and Ghost Rider 2.
Next pairing here now. Look at that nitrous bottle strapped to the side of this thing for Clinton Swallow.
Yeah, couple of cable ties that'll hold it there. Should
Good
be
ones.
right.
Got good ones.
Oh yeah.
Michael Anderson in the other lane. Oh, this is a cool old bike actually, this thing of Michael Anderson's. Oh, both the boys with a few issues off the start line there. Anderson's the worst of it, shall we say, and he's not going to get a clean pass in there. So this is what qualifying's all about. 8.76 for him, 6.84 for Clinton, but that's a nice job.
As you said, cool old school looking bike there for Michael Anderson as well. As I said before, I'm not a bike expert, but that was a cool looking bit of gear for sure.
Yeah, that style of bike's like straight out of the 80s pro stock rate.
Hell yeah.
Sort of look to it, so great looking bike. Loretta Riss, the Minion. That's all right, she calls herself that.
Yep, yep.
Bit of a giveaway out there. These guys are from, I'll have to have a look. These guys aren't local. I'm pretty sure they're from like Perth or something. Yeah, they are.
WA, nice.
They're from WA, yeah. So these guys from Western Australia here competing this weekend at Dragfest. So utilising the right-hand leg as a stabiliser. You can see her hanging it out there. She might have forgot that it's 8 Mile because she's gone a long way down. 716 and 109.
Well, I've got this fuel on board, I'm going to use it all.
Yeah, she went a long way. I just need a reminder that it's 8.
So as we said before, we should have Super Sedan and Modified in the staging lanes now as well. Super Sedan and Modified in the staging lanes. And I'll tell you what, mate, we are getting pretty close to that Radial Shootout as well. We're not too far off at all.
Yeah, once again, elimination for those guys. So that'll finish off tonight. We'll get through 4 rounds of race for that lot. We'll do the chip draw to work out who's racing who. They've had one look at the track this afternoon. They were first on track at 2 o'clock or just after.
Yeah, just the one test pass it was too for those guys. Although there is a couple of them have been out in their other classes as well, so just a little bit of an extra little look at the track for them.
So young guns about to come up. That's your junior drags, so the age between 8 and 18. So if you're 18, you're too old. You've got to retire.
That's right.
So our juniors out here in a minute. They're a single-cylinder engine. We started with 50 cc's back in the day. Some of these engines are 550 cc plus. Crikey, would you believe? And billet everything.
Yeah. Well, it's certainly one of those classes you can throw a lot of money at these days, if you want to.
Presentation always fantastic on these cars too. Have a look at Max Rowling and Dakota Bray. Look at these two cars side by side. So Max Rowling, does that say more pocket money? You need a lot more pocket money to run one of these things, I can tell you. Got a little wheelie bar off the back. Got twin parachutes, this thing.
As you said, most of these cars presented very, very well.
So Junior Drags has always run 8th mile, but don't be fooled in the performance of these things are quite outstanding. New class they just changed the classification. They've now run a double A Junior Drags the class. They can now go as quick as 760.
And keeping in mind, as you said earlier, these are all kids. So, I mean, 18 is retirement age, and they're going those sorts of speeds.
Yeah, well, Dakota Bray just went just under 80 mile an hour, so you're talking about 125 kilometres an hour over the 8th mile. So they're not mucking around, these kids. 886 in the other lane. It looks like Max Rowling had some kind of issue there just after half-track distance, about 400 feet out. So I reckon we got, talking about distance travelled for some of these competitors this weekend. I reckon we got a winner if we got someone here from WA, but a lot of these cars and teams have travelled a long way to be here. Here's another one from Rockhampton, so this is another hour north of me, hour and a half north of me.
Very nice effort.
That's the Piranhas, Nash Piranha over there. Fletcher Usher in beside on the left-hand lane. It's our Golby's Parts lane, so great to have Golby's on board. Young Fletcher away a little bit early through a red light, doesn't matter, it's only qualifying. Nash Piranha on a good pass here, goes 7.97, so he's in A Junior Drag, so the perfect number in qualifying for an A Junior Drags is 800. So 7.97 tells me it's a little bit too fast. You actually got to turn it down a little bit. Fletcher Usher on the other hand, a C Junior Drag, so he's looking for a 12.00. So 12.33, not too bad in the ballpark.
Paige King, I've known this family. Actually, I took family photos of the King family many years ago when Paige was in her mummy's tummy. How lovely is that?
Paige has already teed me up for a race. I had the alternate Benarabi. We were side by side in the red cars, and she wanted to race me, she reckons. So
Yeah.
it's coming one day. Charlie Asher in the other, Asher I should say, in the other lane. So young Charlie went 0.73 on the tree. He's going to run through for an 8.64 at 77. Paige went 9.00.
How's this car, mate? The Moonshine Mayhem car with all the hot rod style, lowrider style actually paintwork on it with the lot of lace work and metal flake and beautiful.
I've got to say, I mean, Dad or Granddad or someone's got to be a hot rodder, sure.
Oh, for sure.
With that colour scheme. Cody Sedmak over there. On the Mounds side. So Taylor Smith to take on Cody Sedmak here. Taylor Smith out of New South Wales. So there you go. We've got plenty from New South Wales here this weekend as well.
Yeah, no, as I said earlier, Dragfest does tend to bring them out. We, as I said earlier too, we've got a big field of cars, and as you said, even as far away as WA, so great to have everybody here.
So Taylor Smith's actually got the AA junior dragster riding on the side of the car. So this is we're talking 3 weeks ago this new class was created, so they can go a little bit quicker these days with AA junior drag. 760 the cut-off. Taylor goes 804, nearly 82 miles an hour, so we're getting close to 130 kilometres an hour. Cody said Matt went 864.
Yes, and isn't it great to see how serious these guys and girls are in these young guns cars? You see them rocking the car back and forward so that they get that perfect spot in the staging beams. Just thinking about everything all the time, doing a great job. This should bring us into the Young Guns bikes.
Yeah, looks like we got the 3 down there in the lanes this weekend. So
yeah, no, it's we've usually had just the 2 here at Warwick, and last meet there was 3, and now we've got looks like 3 different ones. So well, we've got the 2, obviously Mansfield French brother and sister, and then the 3rd bike. Again, is different than the 3rd bike we had last time. So hopefully that means the class is growing, getting more and more popular. I know it's been, in the works for many years that the Young Guns bike class here in Australia. They've been trying to get that introduced for many years. So it's good to see them finally getting it go. Of course, 2 of the early adopters, Xavier and Scarlett Mansfield French, out there right now. Xavier's on the blue bike in the Golby's Parts Fabrication lane, and Scarlett over there in the Pro Street Radials lane.
all right, so they come to the line together. Once again, they go to the 8th mile. So juniors also, they got 2 classifications in junior bike. They got A junior bike and B junior bike. Bit wild and woolly off the start line there for young Scarlett.
She's definitely getting more and more confident with that bike.
9.56 at 71, and 9.26 for young Xavier. But I tell you what, Scarlett did a good job to hold on to that at the start line, because it sort of jumped out on her a little bit when she let the clutch go, but she did really well to get control of that bike and run it down through there. Just the 2, okay, just the 2 junior bikes at the moment. So, well, there you go.
There you go.
Bit of confusion there. All right, Super Sedan not too far over, modified. Have we, or should we?
Yeah, so we are about to move into street bike. Super Sedan and modified should both be in the staging lanes.
So street bike up shortly. That's what we're waiting on. That'll be the next bracket we'll see here for qualifier 1. 3 qualifiers once again for everyone tonight. Add to that the Radial Shootout. So ACS Brayside, Quarries. Getting behind that Radial Shootout. 16 cars in that field. It's going to be a cracker tonight. We've already seen the cars come out and do 1 test pass, but first round of racing not too far away.
This looks like the first pass of the first qualifier for Clinton Swalling Painting Street Bike. Clinton Swalling been a bike racer here at Warwick for many years. So great to see him stepping up as the sponsor as well.
Yeah, that's double dipping into the wallet for the weekend, isn't it? Good, but good on you, mate. Awesome to have you on board, as always. So he's been doing it for a number of years too, hasn't he, Clinton?
Yep.
So great to have him as a sponsor here. Cody McLeod, Sean Close. This is Street Bike. So Sean Close obviously got the performance advantage there. He got the bigger bike, 781 and 98 for him. And Cody McLeod went 930. Nobby Morn and Daniel Rybell. Rybell on that upright bike. It almost looks like a tourist sort of thing. 674, 112 for him. And Nobby Morn on the Fat Bob. The Harley Davidson Fat Bob goes 757. Flying Phil Helpin. Tower side. The very cool old Kawasaki in the other lane. Phil Halpern went 671, 110, and you could just about dial in at 670. Phil, you watch him go throughout the weekend, 024 on the tree, still sharp as ever. Anthony Anderson went 714. Not mucking around, mate. Here's another one. Hayabusa is Jason White. It says Plymouth Barracuda there. It's
Not quite.
Funny looking Barracuda.
Not quite.
But he's on the Hayabusa. Very much the street version. Oh. It's all right, mate. No one saw it.
Good to see Christopher Shaper out there as well.
Oh, there you go. Chris is on the bike this week.
Yeah,
849 at 84 there for Chris. 1171 for Jason White. And you probably want to throw that one in the bin too. Struggled there on the start line. He'll be looking forward to coming back qualified too. So it's Rochelle Strike on the Harley Davidson and Mick Mundy from STS. Rochelle loves to ride that thing hard. Look at that, 680, 107 for the Harley and Mick. Can I say it hasn't got many CCs that bike, but got there, 1364 at 47.
Speaking of not too many CCs,
Lisa Mundy
Yep.
on the scoot. Matty Halpin doing double duty this weekend. He's got the Tenere here as well. Slight performance advantage to Halpin. 807 at 85 mile an hour there. And Lisa's nearly there. She is now. 1493.
Yeah, and that's the great thing with Dial Your Own Racing, which is what we will be doing here. Lisa will have just as much chance as anybody else come race time.
She'll get the most money's worth for the weekend.
Oh, hell yeah. Spend the most get the most track time. And yeah, she's if she can get her reactions good and run close to the dial-in, she'll have just as much chance as anyone.
Justin Comerford on the low rider. And Aaron Grout. It's a couple of Hartley side by side here. .730 is 735. That's a good side by side pass between those two, very close together. Pretty exciting looking out there at the lanes at the moment. Super Sedan will be up shortly. We got modified straight after that, and we got some really cool cars here this weekend in both brackets.
Yeah, I always like those two brackets in particular, Super Sedan and Modified. And of course, coming up a little bit later on, we've got the Warwick Gases. They're always fun to watch.
All right, looks like they're firing up for Super Sedan. I can see Damien Morris. I can see Mark Sugars. Now, no disrespect to Damien Morris here in the Monaro, I should say, but probably going to have eyes on the other lane because Mark Sugars likes the wheel stand this
He
thing.
sure does. I remember the old Cortina I used to race. It was just much the same.
Once again, if you're tuning in on live stream for the Overtaken Lane, great to have you on board. Do us a favour, share it around. Overtaken Lane doing the live stream all weekend for us. All right, nice strong burn out for Sugars. He's in this Falcon Sprint. So it's got wheelie bars on it, but as you can see, they're up a long way. That's only to make sure the rear bar stays shiny. Damien Morris in the Holden powered HQ Monaro. A lot of cars gone to the Chev over the years, but Damien, true Holden engine fan. Sugar's got there first, 624 at 110. Morris right beside him, 641 at 106. So a good start for both those two.
Yeah, great first pass there for Performance Wholesale Super Sedan.
All right, how about a second generation Camaro fans? Where are you? We got side by side here. Look at this pair. Damien Hannigan, he's in the, what are we calling that? A copper colour? Bronze? Copper? And Leon Powers in the red Camaro. Both these things look the business, Phil.
They do, mate. And as you said, second gen Camaros, both of them. You didn't really see a lot of those in years gone by, but they seem to be making a big comeback.
Bowers got away first, but this thing of Damien Hannigan's looks the business. 588 if you don't mind. 588 to 118 there for him. Leon Powers went 712.
Okay, we saw Lana Rice out there earlier in the Hell H, and now we've got Les in the black HB Tirana in the performance Pro Street Radials lane. Is up against, I'm not saying that.
Isman Bojic in the UC Tirana hatchback. That thing's pretty stout too. He's on a decent pass. How about 571? So we thought the Camaro was pretty handy at 588. But
Nice.
We'll go with this. We'll go with the short.
Yeah, I think so. I have said that one before. I just didn't prepare myself, which I needed to prepare myself for that one. But yeah, as you said, great pass there from Giz in the orange hatchback.
Yeah, 571 leads the pack at the moment. Next pairing up, Bradley Lynch, HQ, the GDS got 572 on the number plates. That tells me it's a big block. Packing some punch. Beth Mansfield, French, great to see Beth back in the Falcon.
Yes, as we said, Bradley Lynch in the HQ and Beth Mansfield French in the big XD Falcon. The HQ goes through 601, 115 miles per hour. Okay, let's have the Warwick gases to the staging lanes, please. Warwick gases to the staging lanes.
All right, Trevor Davis. Little Cortina's been around a while, so good to see Trevor out there at the moment. And Debbie Robbs, 606 in that Falcon. That thing's been around for a while too. Debbie out of Tamworth. There are a bunch of races that have been touring around the country for the last 5 or 6 years. They go everywhere, that mob, so good to see Debbie back here.
Yeah, so as I said, we're going to have Warwick gases to the staging lanes, please. And once we get through Super Sedan Modified and the Warwick gases, we're going to have a quick 20-minute break so we can prep the track ready for that Radial Shootout to happen.
So looking forward to that, mate. I haven't seen this car for a couple of years, Andrew March, but still the same. Just hold it flat in the burnout until it's got none left.
Yeah, no, that's right. Like you said, this car's been around a long time, and I hadn't seen it for a long time as well, but the last few meetings here at Warwick, he's been bringing it out. It's great to see.
Stuff. From Glen Innes to New South Wales. And Blake out the front there. We need to see the little... Has he still got the Tirana? I hope so. The little HB Tirana.
Hope so.
That's a cool little car as well. But here we go, Andrew. The Telstar, very stout little Cleveland engine. These guys love Warwick Dragway as well. 557, 125. So nice pass there for Andrew March.
A couple of the gases starting to come into the bottom of the staging lanes now, and once you see one or two of them, you'll see the whole lot, because they all tend to stick together, which is great. If you want to get yourself a good video, go up in between rounds. They have them all lined up all together. Just walk along video the whole lot, and you get the whole lot within. So looking forward to Warwick Gases, of course. Always put on a great show, big smoky burnouts. But before we get there, we are going to finish off Super Sedan and then into Modified.
Mate, we're actually finished Super Sedan. We actually got Chris Carsberg down there, one of our Radial guys. He's going to just sneak in the pass by the looks of it, so he's going to sneak in the test stuff. So Carsberg down there in the Tirana.
Yeah, I did see Chris there, and just kind of my brain just went Super Stand, but
So,
Can you just announce?
All right, so just a shout out to our Radial races. The chip draw will happen at the scrutineering shed. Well, he said now, but he's probably going to have to wait for maybe this guy at least. But the chip draw will happen at the scroot shed very shortly, guys. So head over there if you're in the Radial Shootout. Head over there to the scroot shed for the chip draw. So Chris Carsberg. The Tirana, one of the local boys. Turbocharged LS. Whoop, not that one.
blew the tyres off.
It's not what they were looking for.
I'm glad I didn't say what I was about to say, and that is a really good, strong performer here. So I'm glad I didn't say that.
Mate, just the
because
fact
I would have got the blame for it.
Just the fact you thought that, you put the mockers on him. That's all it takes.
That's all it takes.
Okay, modified about to come to the water. We got some cool cars here. This All right, here we go with modified. So modified our open cars. So what we call open cars because they're all exposed. There's no sedan body around these vehicles. They're fairly specific to this. So you got the dragsters, mixer of dragsters and altereds.
Yeah, I have seen many years ago one or two funny cars in modified. It was very, very rare. Very rare. It's usually, as you say, the dragsters, both front and rear engine dragsters, and the altereds, of course.
Well, here's a name, John Fleming.
John Fleming, yes.
So John Fleming in the front engine dragster. This guy's been driving front engine dragsters since they were black and white. I have to talk to Andrew Lang and the team down there to find out more whether this is, because John's had a number of cars over the years, of course, but I don't know if I've seen this one before. This might be the one Andrew had a steer of maybe 12, 18 months ago. Looks like a little small block in there. Got the zoomies. Have to have the zoomies.
Zoomies are cool.
I put zoomies on the altered because they were easier to make.
With the added bonus of looking cool.
That's good. The engine guy wasn't happy. It's lost power. No, that'll be right. Looks cool.
He'll be right.
So a little front engine drags, obviously, because the engine's out in front of him. John with the feet at the back of the engine block there, basically.
Sitting on the diff.
Sitting on the diff. Once again, might be John's first pass in this car even, so just trying to get his head around this new package.
Well, as you said, Shag, very experienced racer in the front engine drag, so I'm sure he'll get a handle on it very quickly.
Yeah, no dramas. He'll be right, mate. No problems at all. You're in the, of course, the Rattler series of cars. It would be interesting if this is a part of the Rattler series, but big block powered cars at some stages there. So we're talking about 7-second cars back there in the day. So he's done it all. I'm talking 7 over the quarter mile as well, of course. So Jamie Folker from Dolby in the little Altered. Might be having some issues there. Looks like they got the crew member doing the hard yards, doing the calf burn, pushing the Altered back. Pete, our starter's going to give him a hand. So I don't know if the car's lost fire or couldn't get reverse. No, they're going to push it all the way back. So whatever it is, he won't be taking part in this qualifier. Here we go, we got Dragster versus Altered here. That is Benita Marchand over here in the Dragster. She's on the tower side here. Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Just wait for the info to come up on the Altered.
Yeah, I'll tell you what Benita's been driving this car so well lately too.
So well.
Yeah. So well. She's been on a real good roll with this car.
100%.
100%. She's, lining up this time against this little Altered with the, it's like a blown small block.
That's Sarah Dawson, 400 Chev, got a little supercharger on top of it. So the two ladies here going to go side by side in Modifier Qualify 1. Marchand's on a good pass here. She goes 500. 500, 139 for her, and a 570 for Sarah Dawson. They look pretty happy as well. So
yeah, 116 miles per hour for the little Altered. You'd know you'd be going 116 miles per hour in that thing.
Yeah, wind in the hair, mate. Next man up, Darren Otto and Peter Nielsen.
Yep. Another one of these front engine drags is for Darren Otto. I would say wind of the hair for him too, but there's not that much of it there these days. So
you probably wouldn't risk putting that last little bit in the air.
No, that's it.
Just in case. Step back in time. Got that little, it's just for show, isn't it, that wheelie bar, surely?
Well, you know.
There's some names usually just called, but we just don't know.
That'll make it harder.
A little bit harder. Peter Nielsen in this beautiful little Fiat Topolino as well.
So both these boys we've seen race here plenty of times over the years at Warwick Dragway. So Darren squeezed on the throttle there, but you can see he wanted to go, yeah, he wants to do it again actually. Went to the right a little bit, he tried to give it another squeeze about halfway and it went right again. So he did, I'm going to say he did the smart thing and decided that was enough.
Yes.
6:03 in the other lane, Peter Nielsen had a half decent pass going, so he'd be pretty happy.
I think I'm going to have a go at Darren about that. A few years ago, I was racing my Chevy on the dirt drags, and I actually lifted because the car was completely sideways, and he gave me what ball? Like, where's your balls, Phil? Like,
He should know what goes around comes around.
That's it. That is it.
Dave Hutchin. So actually, I just called Dave Hutchin up at the last meet we had at Palmyra in Mackay. So he's from, and these guys are from Tamworth as well, or down that way. So great
Nice.
to have him here this well.
And the real old school T-bucket style.
This thing's
This
pretty
is-
wild. It's got plenty of cage around it, but short wheelbase. It's got pretty much upright steering in this thing, like the old T-buckets used to have. It's got a very stout Cleveland engine in it too. Issues there for Dave by the sounds of that.
Yeah, it didn't sound 100% happy, did it?
It sort of hit the wheelie bars all right. It sort of picked the front up and then it nosed down and struggled around. Right. The jigsaw puzzle that is, we continue. We got another super sedan. We're going to throw a super sedan in here, another Camaro.
Yep.
So we'll get this one out of the way. We've got all the gases lined up. Then, as Phil mentioned, we've got about a 20-minute break, guys, as we do a little bit of track prep out there in preparation for the Radial Shootout. ACS Brayside Quarry's bringing us the Radial Shootout. We said that'll finish off tonight. $4,500 in the kitty.
I am looking forward to these vintage gases, but before we get there, we've got another one of these super sedan cars. Like I said before, we're pretty relaxed here at in Warwick. You know, if you come out, if you get here a little bit late or whatever, and you need to kind of get down there a little bit out of place, we can usually accommodate you.
If we can, we will.
That's it.
That's the motto here.
That's
now,
right.
Dave Hutchin had some issues with the hot rod there. He's actually pulled up halfway up the brake and return, the braking area there, so we can see him halfway up the hill. So obviously we can't go any further until we remove that car from the track. So we've just shut the Camaro down.
That's it. So of course that was modified, and first round of qualifying for modified.
We'll just send the four-wheeler down there to hook Dave up, and we'll get him up around the corner. So obviously whatever the issue was there for the car, it didn't get any better. It's actually lost fire in the braking area, and he's pulled up short. So we'll hook him up. We'll send him around the corner. So just a reminder, racers too, if you haven't already picked up your Dragfest shirt, go and do that from the party hut, the big marquee near the canteen there. Go and grab your shirt from there. If you can do that today, that'd be much appreciated because it's less to pack away tonight.
That's it. That's it. As I said, we've got a good contingent of vintage gases here today, including, it's good to see the humpy of Rob Brown out there, and I believe Simon Telford from Street Machine Magazine is going to be steering that one this weekend. So
Oh, the Telf.
the Telf, yeah.
Telf's on the property and steering. Very good. Very good. 17 gases, mate. I think that was the official number we heard. So,
Yeah, yep.
That's
it.
awesome. Just sort of teetering on the edge, haven't we, for about 10 years or so with the gases. We get a few here and half dozen there, and now all of a sudden it's really seen a resurgence, and it's starting to happen, and there's some really cool cars out there looking at the staging lanes at the moment.
Yeah, the good thing is they've really gotten their act together to actually promote the bracket and make a conscious effort to put on a great show. So, you know, I can just see those guys and girls just getting more and more popular. I know they've got new cars coming out all the time, cars that are built specially for the class. So, and I did see that there's a new car supposed to be debuting this week. I haven't seen it on the facility just yet this weekend, but it's going to be a very cool looking car. It's the Terraplane. So you don't see too many of those.
Mate, I think I saw Pete tow in earlier.
You did?
So,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw the panel van, which is going to be driven by his lovely wife. But yeah, very keen to see that one. I've been watching the build on the old Facebook.
Pete's a bit of a wild man, so a gasser would suit him just nicely.
Yes, nice. So of course, gases they're basically a throwback to the way they used to do it in the 60s. So before they had all this clever suspension technology, they had no way of trying to get all that power to the ground without blowing the tyres off them. So they'd throw the nose up in the air and try and get a bit of weight transfer.
So we're just waiting for the okay from the top end. The car is clear of the track, but we've got a couple of track crew down there just checking it out. So we'll be back on shortly. Radial Shootout not too far away. We'll be after the gases. So I believe they've done the chip draw for that already. If Matty's out in the middle, I'd say that's been done. So that's not too far away.
Yes, we are going to have a bit of a break after the gases so we can prep the track for that Radial Shootout.
So we're talking about you don't see Gen 2 Camaros that often. We've got 3 here this weekend.
Yeah, and they're
all
all
of us in Super Sedan.
and they're all pretty tough too.
Yeah, this thing looks apart. Got plenty of wing off the back of this thing. Nice low stance. Plenty of hood scoop as well. This is, oh, there you go. 632 cube big block share. That'll do it.
Yeah, that should get the job done.
So this is Jeff Alston. That thing hit the tyres nicely there on the start line. Looks 542. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty to watch. 542, 131 there for the Camaro Folston. 07 on the tree. So he's definitely bringing the gun to a gunfight.
Not wrong. Like you say, great looking pass as well from that car. Very nice.
Louder in here than normal. All right, who's ready to see some gases? Qualify one for the gases. Here they come.
Yeah, hands up for that one for sure. Darren Cale in the Executioner and David Gall over there in the Mighty Mouse. That's another car that's been around forever.
Forever. And quick shout out actually to
Nice work there from Darren Cale in the executioner.
David Gall had it all crossed up. Quick shout out to Georgie Wagner, thinking of Georgie Wagner, the original owner and builder of this car, the Mighty Mouse. Georgie Wagner not in the best shape at the moment, and our thoughts are with George and the family. So, but anyway, Darren Cahill in the execution. See, the only drama is with big burnouts, you got a long backup.
Yeah, that's it. Darren actually owns Cale's Hot Rod Shop, and they did the airbag suspension in my car, so it's a bit of a reason to cheer him on, I guess.
So the beam front actually got the wishbone. You can see the wishbones under there. This thing looks the part as they do. Which I love how they just laid out the rules for these things and said, that's it.
That's it, yep.
That's how it's going to be.
No arguments, that's how it is. This is looking like a close race.
Yeah, that little car of Gall's is a sharp little car, 6:48.105, but 6 second pass in the other lane for Darren Cahill, 6:79 at 100. Look at this thing. The Blue Bayou. Look, mate, I could almost get under this thing on a creeper with my fat gut. That's that high in the ground, above the ground. And one of my old mates, Nigel Elsmore, in the doggone crazy.
Doggone crazy. Hillman against the Ford Angler.
So we got a nice old side-by-side pass here between these two as well, maybe. Nigel with the nose out in front, yeah, slightly. Yeah. 7:55.94 there for him and a 7:62 for Shane Lucas.
Here we go, 6-cylinder Holden.
Ashlow's had a bit of a thrash because he was actually here a few weeks ago and hurt an engine. So he's actually had to put an engine together in record time to have it ready for this weekend.
Well, the funny thing is he missed the last meeting because of the engine, and he hated it. So he wasn't actually planning on having an engine in it for Dragfest, but he hated missing the action last time. So he said to himself, I've got to thrash this and get it done.
Rob McIntosh, this thing's cool too. I love the coloured windows. They got the yellow tinted windows. It looks the part. Danger Money. So we're calling that a Ranchero?
I think so, yes.
I reckon Ashlow sat back and watched that.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to see the show.
7:05.94 there for Rob McIntosh and 7:56 for Ashlow. That was cool to watch from McIntosh.
Oh yeah, that was bringing the show for sure.
So the AP Series Valley, and that is brutal.
Speaking of putting on a show, keep an eye on this one. Last race out, he did a massive wheel stand.
Callum Scott at the wheel. Steve Dengelmeyer, one of my old mates from the Hamster days. Yeah. Stephen D. He's in the gas bagger. Nice leave there for Callum Scott. Looks like he's got some issues further down the track there. It dropped off on speed a big time. Stephen Dangelmeyer went 8.30 at 86 and Callum went 8.50, but yeah, some kind of issue there. Got away all right, but then struck issues. The Falcon, we're going to say panel, I'd say.
Yeah.
James Brennan got it all crossed up in the burnout. The delinquent was being a delinquent. Wasn't playing the game.
That's it.
And Rob Brown's car over there, that is Rob actually, isn't it? So
yeah, that's right.
Telf at the wheel, we believe.
Yep.
So the Humpy. Telfa's into it for about 3/4 of the track and then might have rolled out of the throttle a little bit early. Still went 7.71 at 69. James Brenner went 9.39. These early Falcons are popular, mate.
Well, they sure are. Yes, in the vintage gases especially. But yeah, we got some good ones. That's for sure. Dean Kubler, one of the main people behind the vintage gases, especially here in Queensland.
Mate, I've got to take my hat off to him. He's been pushing hard and he's been doing a fantastic job. Brad O'Regan in beside him in crazed.
I like that Plymouth of Brad O'Regan's, just goes through, no troubles whatsoever, 697, 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. 697. Kubler went 8.35 in the Ute.
Peter Clockner, he's been racing this car a long time as well. And he was out there racing this in other classes before they kind of started really pushing the vintage gases.
They've been around for a little while now. I think earlier in the year, it might have heard an engine this thing. So good to see Pete back out there.
Yeah, he did have a bit of an enforced layoff there for a bit.
Benjamin Love in the wagon, and we know the car for many years. Ben might have forgot to put the wheelie bars on in the meet in Sydney that I was in earlier in the year, and this thing went up big time. He hasn't forgot again.
Well, no, but they don't look very low, though, do they? I think he's still planning on doing a bit of a wheelie.
It come down real hard.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that thing go.
That was nice to watch too, wasn't it? Benjamin Love.
Actually turned the tyres a couple of rotations there on the start line. Still went 6.14. 6.14, 113. Peter went 9.00, but 6.14's that's hooking.
That's pretty stout. That's pretty stout. Well, that is it for first qualifying round of the Scott Coggins Painting Warwick Gases. And as we said earlier, there will be a short break while we do the track prep for the Radial Shootout.
Yeah, good time to get over to the canteen, grab yourself something to eat or drink. If you're a racer, go and grab your shirt from the tent while we got a little break here. That's the get your Dragfest shirt. Probably also, if you're a spectator here or someone that's watching on, it's probably a good time to go and grab your jumper because it's starting to get to that time of day, and once we get going again, you won't want to leave your seat.
That's it. I think once this first round of the Radial Shootout starts, it's going to be non-stop action. This is going to be a great night of racing here at Warwick Dragway. So, as Shagger said, make sure you get your food all sorted, get your jumper sorted or your jacket, and settle in.
cautious, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself go. Let yourself go. Let yourself go.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become. Eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they're saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. They think that I have lost my mind, that I'm not being true, but they don't have a clue. 'Cause this is me when I cut out all of the shallowness and everything I suppressed to fit in a small frame. But I won't play your game anymore, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from
every single song. Walk as far as I
Here we go. Radial Shootout, round number 1, and we've had a casualty already.
Mate, Ash Mason was due to line up against Reese Carkett in this first pass here, and something's leaked badly out of the rear of the car there on the start-up in the lane, so no show, unfortunately, for Ash and the team. Reese Carkett will get a solo here in the EH.
Yeah, quite a huge shame, that one as well. Ash was one of the favourites, I guess you would say.
Well, he was in that test session earlier. He was the only one to go into the 4s. He went 4.96 from memory, so yeah, unfortunate there. Reese went 5.07, so he was there or thereabouts. So it would have been a good matchup this first round, but yeah,
it would have been a great matchup between these two. But looks like, unfortunately for Ash, Reese Carkey gets the solo pass, goes through to the next round.
Just looking from here, I'm going to say fuel down there, so maybe. Anyway, here we go. Reese Carkey, let's get to run on the track here on his own. This looks pretty handy too for Reese. Little wheels up there at the start line. He goes 5.05 to back up that 5.07 from that test pass. So nice consistency in the car. All right, next pairing up, one of Warwick's sons.
Yeah, that's
Shane
it.
Baker.
Yeah, has his business here, lives here.
So he set the scene early in that test session earlier this afternoon, went 5.15 and did it pretty easy, looked nice and clean there for Shane. Benny Taylor in beside him, actually, I think they lined up against each other. And Ben Taylor struck problems in that test session, actually hit the tyres about 60 foot out. He had to pedal it, but by then it was all over. So Baker's got a run on the board. Ben Taylor, a little bit unknown at the moment. The Radial Shootout, this is round 1.
Look at that. Baker takes it out, gets off the line very nicely, but unfortunately for Ben Taylor, blew the tyres off it.
Almost like a double, I'm going to say Baker almost went like a double hit on the start line there on the throttle. It bumped in real deep. He had to reset a little bit there, went 5.27. 139 of the 60 foot's probably slow, is probably about a tenth and a half slower where we'd see that car. So, but Ben Taylor almost repeat of what he did in the test pass, so no joy there for him.
Yep.
Andrew Lang in the Tirana and Nick Baxter. We didn't see him in the test shot.
No. This Very pretty little Fox body Mustang.
Yeah, little 4-cylinder, the Canteen. This is a 3RZ. So this is an engine that come out in a Hilux, would you believe?
Wow.
3RZ. This thing went 486 at Kenda a couple of weeks ago over the 8th mile. So this, don't worry, it packs a punch, this little turbocharged 4-cylinder. Andrew Lang in beside him.
Yeah, I like the number plate on this Mustang, 7-second 4.
Yep. Spot on.
And that's 7s, I'm assuming, on the quarter.
Over the quarter, mate, yeah, 100%. So Andrew Lang in the Tirana. We got Nick Baxter in the Fox body. Boys go in together, get out together. Oh, Lang overcharged it. Have a look at Baxter's on a nice path. How about 494? He'd be very happy with that, considering he hadn't had a run down the track this weekend so far.
Good reaction time from Nick Baxter as well with an 07.
Quickest pass we've seen down the track so far today. So there you go. That's all right. The little 4-cylinder. Like I said, watch out for Nick Baxter.
Yeah, who needs a test hit?
When you talk about he's only gone less than a tenth off. He's gone 8 numbers off what he ran at a full radial prep track only a couple of weeks ago at Willowbank. So they'd be very happy with that. Brett Benz, he come out for a late test pass, and that wasn't real flash either, so let's see if he can get it together here. Miller, on the other hand, ran 5:55 in that test session, so they got a pretty decent pass in. So Benz will be looking for something here. He's got the potential definitely to get around him. Can he get it to the track?
Yeah, as you said, definitely got the potential to do it, but a bit of an unknown, as you said, issues in that one test hit that he had. So Lachlan Miller, he'll be feeling reasonably confident.
So the R31 Skyline for Miller out of Toowoomba. Whoa! I don't know what happened there. Benz was nowhere. He was nowhere at the start line there. He just totally missed the gun. Actually, they both did.
They both did, yeah.
When you win a race with a 1.72 second reaction time,
well,
you
that's
can
exactly
consider yourself
right.
lucky. 5:34, but it picked up 2/10 of where he went in the test pass. So, yeah, that's an upset.
Yeah, I was wondering what was happening there for a split second, both sides of the track.
Yeah, they both just sat there, so that was real strange to watch, actually. But anyway, the result won't change. Miller will go through the next round. This is eliminations. Michael Schaefer in the 57 Chev. He's in the Golby's lane on the tower side here. Mark Trellau. There you go. That's Mark Trellau in the wagon. So Kai Knight actually steered this wagon a few weeks ago at Lakeside in the no prep. But Mark Trellau, we usually see him in the UC hatchback. All right, so just a little issue with the timing system there. It flashed up in Michael Schaefer's lane that the third air left before the third beam, but haven't even put it in the tree yet. So we're going to just have to reset the tree, we think, here. So bear with us a second. We'll get this sorted out as quick as we can, but we've seen some upsets so far in this radial round 1. We got a couple more rounds to go tonight. We had a test session earlier this afternoon. They come out first on track at 2 o'clock. But we've seen some racing in this first round already, Phil.
Yeah, we sure have. Action plenty. We've had issues, we've had good passes, and it's all happening out there.
Yeah, tragic for Ash Mason. Didn't leave the lanes, had an issue in the lanes. Unfortunately, he was in the first pass, so Reece Carkett got that one, went 5:05 to back up his 5:07. We saw Nick Baxter go 4:94, which is the quickest pass down the track this weekend so far. So that little 4-cylinder powered Fox body really honking, so nice work by Nick Baxter and the team.
Yeah, don't forget too, folks, to compete in this Radial Shootout, all these cars had to be entered into Dragfest in other brackets anyway, so hopefully Ash will be able to get that car sorted out and still race, come back out and race in his normal bracket as well anyway. So it was obviously a big shame that happened, but hopefully we'll still get to see him out there racing a little bit later on.
So once again, shout out to all our track officials, the track crew down there and up here in the tower, just working hard to nut this out and get this sorted as quick as we can. So thank you very much to everyone giving up their time to make it happen.
Yeah, that was a weird one, actually. Mick Shaper hadn't even finished his burnout when that came up on the screen, and then the computer didn't want to do anything. So unfortunately, we just had to do a big reset and sort that out. But should be good to go very, very shortly.
Yeah, Mark Trollau over there in the wagon. So actually, first time we've seen him in this car. Of course, we know Mark for the gold Tirana hatchback, the UC. We've been around for many years. Runs the roof rack and everything. It's a cool looking bit of gear.
Yeah, is that the one with the barbecue on the back as well? I like that.
Yep. Very quick little car, but this wagon, we'll have to find out more about this. Kai Knight's involved down there. I can see Kai down there with the team. So, and as I said, I'm pretty sure he steered this thing a couple of weeks ago at Lakeside in the no prep. So 16 cars in this shootout. First round was sorted by a chip draw. Actually, I think each round will be sorted by a chip
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I'll have to double check with Matty
maybe
on
not.
that one. If not, we'll work it out. Looks like we're good to go. Both teams ready to go. So again, we got Mick Shaper in the 57 Chevy Ute. He's in the left lane. That's the Golby's lane. The PSR lane is Mark Trelaw. Had some dramas out of the start line of the trailers on a race run here, and he's on the brakes early too. 5:21, 1:34. Actually, he was only just on the brakes, but that thing was on a bit of a pass. That was pretty impressive. 1:32 to the 60. Looks like it had a little bit more than that in it.
Okay, folks, Elite Radial 28 V275 and 6.0 Radial to the staging lanes, please. Elite Radial 28 V275 and 6.0 Radial to the staging lanes, please.
So a little bit of clean up there in the right-hand lane in the PSR lane. So I did see Matty, if you're chasing some PSR tyres this weekend, Matt's got a few there to pick from. He's got some 235s and 255s, 275s from what I saw. So catch up with Matty in the Magic Mullet if you're chasing some PSR tyres for the weekend. Or if you're just chasing some PSR tyres for your car.
That's Juan Kudnik in that Falcon. We didn't have a name for that earlier. It's Juan Kudnik.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
I don't know about that. I don't know if we saw his name on the list earlier.
Yeah,
so
no,
he might have thrown me a curveball there. But anyway,
Yeah, maybe.
we'll see. We'll call him Juan for now.
Yep. I mean, there's much worse things you can call someone.
James Horan in the black ute. Pedal in the that first test session, still went 5-1. Yeah. Turbocharged Hemi, you're packing some punch.
Yeah, that was an entertaining run, to say the least. As you said, pretty impressive in that he pedalled it a couple times and still ran that number.
All right, so the Falcon, we don't think Swan. Not one. James Horan.
Oh, look at that. We've got a double red light. What's happened there? That hasn't actually...
Just waiting for a call from the starter on that one, I believe, because I don't know what's happened there, I'll be honest with you.
No, I can't figure that one out.
Horan bumped in deep, but yeah, then all of a sudden we had... Well, the Falcon definitely left early. The Falcon left early, so I'd say he triggered a red light, but for some reason we had a red light coming up in James's lane as well. We'll let someone else work that one out.
Yeah, mate, that's way above our pay grade.
Way. Don't even need fine print to tell you that one. Chris Carlsberg. So Carlsberg, another one that turned up a bit late for a test hit. We got him a test hit, but it wasn't what he wanted. He's up against James Gardner here. So James Gardner could be the spoiler here because that car's gone down the track twice so far, once in the Radial Shootout test session and then in his bracket, which is Fast Street.
Oh, look at that.
So Carlsberg's going to win this with a 7. 7:03 at 96, so nowhere near where he wanted to be.
No,
but
he turned the tyres off the line, and I thought he was in trouble, but as you said, James Gardner had issues of his own.
on the hit, mate, on the hit, it just absolutely blazed the tyre, so didn't want to stick at all. All right, this one will be interesting. Lee Dark in the Statesman. It's Scott Cortina. Cortina with his renowned rolling burnout. Just a quick hit of the hit. Clean the tyres off and we're good to go. He's on the 235 radial tyre.
Yeah, Scotty Cortina, he's super fast, but I tell you what, he'll want to get things right because Lee Dark is he's a great racer in his own right, and if you slip up, he'll take advantage.
Mate, you pretty much know Lee Dark's going to go down the track. Cortina's the unknown variant. Oh, what is going on this afternoon, honestly? I don't know what we're watching this afternoon. This has been real strange. Round one has been strange.
Very strange. In the meantime, we've seen Scott Cortina go 496 with a 2, 154 miles per hour.
It's the biggest speed we've seen down the track all weekend. 496 is just... Actually, that'll just about match young Baxter's time from before, but I don't know. What was that?
Mate,
what was round one?
I'm just shaking my head. I don't know what's going on.
We had cars not leave the lanes. We had, I don't know what, red lights coming up everywhere. We had, we had all sorts of stuff. Anyway,
moving on.
That's a wild round one.
It sure is.
Let's look at some highlights out of that. Young Baxter went all right. His car keep nice and consistent. Lachlan Miller picked up 2/10 on, so they're heading in the right direction. So yeah, round two. What are we going for round two? I don't know if I'm prepared.
Mate, you just don't know what to expect, do you?
I'm just there saying how Lee Dark will go down the track, and
well, yeah,
didn't. I don't know. All right. Well, that was the Radial Shootout, round one. Elite Radial up next, 28's first 275, 6-second Radial, and not supercharged.
Not supercharged Outlaws just yet. Not just yet.
Stop. Very interesting. All right, we move on.
Yes, we move on. As you said, Elite Radial 28 v 275 and 6.0 Radial to the staging lanes if you're not there. So, looks like the Skyline's done a bit of a lap, come
Hot
up.
lapped it, mate. It's ready to go.
Hot
They got
lapped
the
it, all
tune-up
right.
sorted. They want to go another 2 tenths. So lead radial, lane 6 and 7. So we got no one. Oh, no, there's the squirrel. Is that the squirrel, or is he coming up in 5? He might be coming up in 5.
Yeah, 5, yeah.
That's 28 versus 275s in 4 and 5, and 6-second radial in 2 and 3, which is looks like we got the most response from so far. What?
Open the door.
Not sure what we're waiting for, but we're waiting for something. If you're on the overtaken lane tuning in the live stream, good to have you on board. Do us a favour, share it around, because not everyone can be here. We still want them to enjoy what we're doing this weekend at Warwick Dragway Dragfest, the biggest one of the year.
Yeah, you really do not want to miss this one. This is one of the premier events of the year. It was probably the premier event for 8th mile, certainly around the country. There's a lot of quality 8th mile racing in Australia, of course, but Dragfest has really become one of those events you really don't want to miss. So if you can't be here, next best thing is the overtaking lane. Hit the YouTube, jump on their channel, and catch all the action.
And if you're not already, subscribe. And you got to hit that like button as well. That helps.
100%. Surely everybody's subscribed. Why wouldn't you?
Outlaws. Supercharge Outlaws as well to the lanes, please. Supercharge Outlaws to the lanes.
They just said to call Outlaws, so we did.
We did.
Outlaws!
We just do as we're told. All right, so here's some cars starting up. We should have Elite Radial, we believe. No, it's not Elite Radial. It's 28's first 2. We just play it by ear here.
Yeah, we just
We
do
need
what
a
we're
dartboard
told.
so we can just throw darts at the board and pick a class.
We just say whatever and then just cop the abuse.
It's just like being at home.
Yes.
So Lachlan Miller, we just seen him, literally. He would have pretty much hot lapped us straight back to the lanes.
Oh, yes. Look at the little Corona over there in the Pro... Oh, I'll keep getting that one wrong. Pro Street Radials lane.
That's Nana's car, isn't it? Surely.
Yeah, well, if you got yourself a cool Nana.
Yeah, Nana had this little Corona and then somebody got it and stuck 275s under the back.
Yeah. Andrew.
And I'm going to say a little turbocharge something.
Yeah, for sure.
So Lachlan Miller in the Skyline, Andrew Rankin in the little Toyota Corona in that mustard colour.
Great looking pass for Andrew Rankin, but unfortunately, Lachlan Miller, no luck whatsoever.
A little bit of fluid down there on the line too that the boys are just checking out. Got the mops onto it as well. So whether something got under the tyre or they just might have had an extra swing at it and just overstepped the line on that one, that could happen too. That happens.
For sure. So far, 3 passes, 2 successes and 1 fail for Lachlan Miller.
Rankin's 552, pretty handy in a little Corona. So just waiting to see what we're served up with next.
Still in 28s versus 275s. Here we go. This thing is pretty cool.
Tony Goodrum in the squirrel. Started to nut this thing out. It's really starting to work now. Been a couple of seasons.
Tell you what, I think you've got to be pretty brave to drive this car too, because when it hooks up, it goes like a rocket ship. A little Suzuki Swift. Tony found this thing on the side of the road. And I thought, oh, that looks like it'd be a good race car. So obviously, it's all something most people didn't.
Not a little fella, Tony, either. He's in there, bud. He's well and truly in there. All right, let's see how the little Swift goes here. Well, if you hold it flat enough, long enough, it's going to hook up at some stage.
It'll hook up sooner or later. That's 674, 126 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Someone's obviously told Tony, just keep the foot buried no matter what.
Just get a baseline and we'll go from there. That was interesting. We're seeing some stuff this afternoon.
We have seen some stuff. I'll tell you what, if what we've seen so far is indicative of the rest of the weekend, we're in for a cracker. Let's put it that way. We're in for an entertaining weekend.
There is cars in the lanes. I have no idea what they are, but they'll be out shortly.
Yeah, we'll know when
Somebody
we know.
will tell us.
And you'll know when we know.
Probably before we know.
Yeah, probably.
All right, we found another one. I think that's Mitchell Bean.
I think you're right.
Yeah, there's Kim. So Mitchell Bean about to come out in the Camaro. So he's in 28's class as well. So we found another one. Gets the okay for the bird out. All right. So this is the street car these days. He's got the big car, not too far away from being ready. Kim trying to unstick her feet from the track. Unreal Plates bringing us 28's first 275. These guys have been around for a while here at Warwick Dragway, that's for sure. Big supporters. Long-time sponsor. All right, Mitchell Bean bumps it in. Sort of went out there to 330 foot. That's the foam block you can see in the track, on the middle of the track out there. And shut it off there. Still goes 730 at 67. It wasn't, it wasn't shaking the earth, but it was all right. Got the job done. They'd be happy with that. So I think we got 6. We're looking for race cars. The girls are looking for the pizza van. All right. 6-second radial class. So Junga Bunga brings us the 6-second radial class. We've got a nice looking Mustang here on the tower side, and that is Brett Page over there in the big fair lane.
Yeah, Kurt, it is in the Mustang. Very regular racer, especially at the road trip events.
Another call for Outlaws. Supercharge Outlaws to the lanes, please. Supercharge Outlaws, we need you there. Supercharge Outlaws, we need you there. So Rowena bumped through the beach there. Page got out all right, but then it looked like it lost the puff. Don't know what happened there. Don't know what happened there. 10:01 there, but 7:11 over here, but a bump through the beams for Kurt Rowena. So neither of those two will be happy with that result. Here's our mate Dave.
Yeah.
Dave Hamilton having a weekend. Well, actually, when I say weekend off for Dave, how about a weekend off for Sally?
Well,
Must be a birthday or something. That's the only way she'd get a weekend off.
I'll tell you what. He's usually just leaving her locked up in the
sweatshop.
In the sweatshop workshop. And she won't know what to do with herself.
So Dave Hamilton from overtaken lane, right lane, media and printing. In the VC Commodore, got the Barra engine. Ooh, the turbo Barra engine in a Commodore.
Ooh. Upset a few people, who cares?
Rob Armstrong in the Tirana. Dave's on a run here. Keep an eye on Dave.
This is looking good.
Had a pass earlier in the year, shut it off early, still went 6-1, 6-2-0, 1-16 there. Rob Armstrong, I'm not sure if he's got an issue over there. Just, yeah, nah. No joy there for Rob. Tell you what, it's been a mixed bag.
Sure has. Very eventful.
Next pairing up, a couple of tough Holdens. We got Fly and Phil helping from St George in the Sen van. This has been my accommodation at Roma more than once. If you put the tailgate down and I stick my feet up behind the wheel bar, the roll bar at the front of the. So the turbocharged LS Pano goes 652, 112, 714 over there for Adam Somerville. Well, I could have my eyes closed and tell you that's John Oliver.
Yes.
All the revs in the Commodore. Johnny Oliver in 600 class. Matt Francis in beside another panel van, the HQ. Oliver goes 644 and a 642 to Matt Francis. They'd be happy if it was 640 class.
Yeah. Seem to be a few staging kind of, not exactly problems because they kind of, but yeah, a little bit rough on the staging.
There's some deep bumping going on.
Yeah,
There really,
very deep stuff, yeah.
Terry Ballett, the Pro HZ, great looking car that, but Gary Milgate in the other lane, we love the big hardtop. Terry Ballett needs to get that into full stage now, we're good to go. It's that thing of Milgate's. 618.
Tell you what, that was nice to look at as well. The car just squatted, the front went up, and it just left like a rocket, didn't it?
Very well sorted. All motor car, mate. 618.
Oh, yeah.
That's sweet, sweet music.
Yeah, I liked that.
637 there for Ballard. You could hear the boost was down, but after he had that little hiccup on the start line where he had to bump in further, just didn't have the boost up. So L.E. Monaro.
Man, that is a burnout.
Wow. Yeah, rightio. Ray Ball. Oh, that's Ray Ball.
Ah, no, that explains it. That explains it. Ray Balderson.
That's
haven't seen him
right.
haven't seen him for a while.
Haven't actually, no.
But that explains the whole thing. You just say that name. Oh, yeah, okay.
Where's he
yeah.
going? He's going to back over the tree the way he's going. But anyway, hopefully we get him lined up.
He's fired up, that's for sure.
Ray Ball, that's a burnout and a half for Ray. All right, so yeah.
Keep going, Ray.
I need to get him over in the groove and back further. And yeah, Ray, over there. Plenty of helpers out there, which is good. Big shout out to the crew out there, the track crew once again. Who's tying his shoe off? Is that Bill? Wild Bill. Lost his boot. Solo here looks like he's going to be the last one in 6.0 Radial.
Supercharged Outlaws to the staging lanes, please. Supercharged Outlaws to the staging lanes for qualifier 1.
So real lazy off the start line there for Balderson. 256 to the 60 foot. Tells me he could have pushed it faster. But anyway, 793 on the top end. So trying to sort that thing out. It's got some mumbo. 107 mile an hour. So
Might have wore himself out steering the car in the burnout, mate. It's like, I need a break.
I'll be choking on smoke too. It was still clearing out of the car as I went down the track. So
100%.
Supercharged Outlaws not too far away. We can see a handful in the lanes. We put out a final call to see if we can get the remainder up here. We can see Christine Steffens. I can see Shane Moore. I can see Rodney Hanson. Who else have we got back there? Oh, Tatum's there. Steve Tatum. See, our supercharged car's not too far away. And then we start looking at session 2, qualifier 2 for all our brackets.
Here we go. Queensland Rock Breakers and RD Williams Excavator Parts Supercharged Outlaws. Oh, what's going on here? There's man on a sweeper about to do a bit of a sweep.
Yeah, no, they're out there. They've got the track crew out there. They've obviously spotted something, I would say, out of Ray's car. And looking at the buggy, we're going a fair way to get to the tail end of that. So probably where he pulled up from the burnout just a bit. So. And I could see a couple of guys right up there in the about 3 kilometres away at the end of the braking area. So a little bit of clean up to do, guys, before we can get the supercharged cars underway. But yeah, somebody spotted something there. One of the track crew, one of the Eagle Eye track crews spotted something there on the surface in the PSR lane. We're going to have to clean that up before we go any further. We'll be back very shortly.
Yep, always doing a great job is the track crew here at Warwick Dragway.
Look at the tractor out there doing a couple more runs down at the 3:30 mark there. So the rest of the crew off the track. So we're not too far away, hopefully. Supercharged Outlaws about to come forward. We had a couple of them fire up ready to go, but we had to shut them down. So Pete's getting the K's in this weekend. He's already running. It's only Friday night.
He'll be worn out by the end of today.
So the old Massey Ferguson going to do the final pass for this. Is that Rob Hunter? Oh, it's Rent-A-Crew this afternoon.
Mate.
Even got Rob Hunter. We've dragged him out of the crowd by the looks of it on the track.
Mate, I think that's some sort of a contract. Anytime he goes near a drag strip, he's got to get on the track and do some work.
Come prepared to work, Rob. It's given a little bit more time to get a couple more Outlaw cars come around to the lane, so we're looking pretty good. So it actually got it actually says Randall Moore's in this. So this is the car that Shane, the son, usually drives.
Yeah. I thought I heard Randall was bringing the FJ, but maybe that fell by the wayside.
All right, so the Moore family out of Roma, they're in the Tirana. And Christine Steffens in the dragster. Supercharged Outlaws, if you haven't heard them before, you might want to block your ears. How good is it? Randall Moore had that thing all sorts of crossed up in the burnout there. Shane's probably giving the keys to him now.
Christine Steffens, of course, long-term drag racer and always a threat wherever she races.
Bit of a hired gun too these days in the family drags this weekend, but stepping behind the wheel of the time traveller, funny car shortly too. So the husband Ricky comes up, making a couple of final adjustments, give Christine the A-OK. First pairing, round one of qualifying here for Supercharged Outlaws. Christine was super keen. 4:38.
Nice.
4:38, 1:58. Obviously, quickest pass we've seen down the track all weekend. 1:58, got the speed as well. So, Randall Moore, 5:61, carried the wheels in the little Tirana out there past 60 foot. Put a half-decent pass together. Probably out of the gas a little bit early, I'd say, but otherwise pretty good.
So that was the first pairing of the first qualifying round for the Supercharged Outlaws. What do we all think? Thumbs up, I reckon.
Ronnie Hansen. In the Alton, he's got that car fired up. So it looks like Christine Steffens actually pulled up just short of going around the corner at the end of the braking area there, unfortunately. So
Yes, didn't quite make it around the bend there. Is that much better than a blown altered?
well, there is two.
Whoa, that was hello.
Pedal, pedal, pedal.
And you're right, the only thing better than one blown altered, two blown alters.
Pretty simple formula.
Yes.
Keep bringing them on. All right, Ronnie Hansen. Ronnie Hansen's had an interesting couple of weeks. He raced his Mini in WA 2 weeks ago, 2 weekends ago. He's got a little Mini that he does road racing with, circuit racing. Shipped the little Mini in a container. You probably wouldn't need it. You'll probably put it in a suitcase, actually, but put it in the carry-on.
Yeah.
But went over there and raced in WA only 2 weeks ago, and probably a little bit different to a supercharged big block altered, but hey. Gary Cameron in the other lane. What's he got? Supercharged big block.
Shutting them down.
Is that what I think it is?
I hope not.
There's a bit of movement in the stands, so I'm going to say...
I'm going to say you're right.
No.
I can't...
No. Yeah, no, everyone's scattering out the stands, which is an indication.
That's it. Hopefully not going to.
So when I said we had a little bit of everything this afternoon, this evening, it's literally.
Yeah, I can actually hear it now on the roof of the tower.
All right, so at risk of stating the obvious, we can't race at the moment. We will monitor this situation. We'll let you know how what we're going to do very shortly. We're just going to have to wait and see.
Yeah.
So wait and see, basically.
Well, that's right.
Guys, the call was made to shut the cars down, and thankfully, because it was right behind.
Tyler running down there with the garbage bags to save the cameras.
I love that you can spend tens of thousands of dollars on camera gear, but the garbage bag is an essential item.
That's right.
All right, guys. So obviously we can't do anything at the moment. We'll let you know as soon as we know what's going to happen. But we'll just sort of sit this out. Hopefully it's just a little bit, little bit, and we'll be back not too far away. Obviously there will be a little bit of track prep happening after the stuff finishes. I'm not even going to say it.
That stuff. Yeah, don't forget to, folks, perfect time to go grab yourself something to eat down at the canteen. We've got all sorts of great food down there. I will recommend the chips. The hot chips are amazing. And they have great burgers, all sorts of stuff. What's that?
Oh, there's we got smoothies as well.
Smoothies. Oh, we got the couple of food vans over there. We got a coffee van.
You could dip a hot chip in a smoothie.
Oh yeah, that's how you.
Hot chips in smoothie.
That's how you make a good smoothie. Dip the chips in it.
Well, it's healthy then.
So if you dip your hot chips in the smoothie, surely that makes them healthy.
Follow me for more health tips.
There is a pizza van over there as well. It doesn't look like they're quite set up yet.
It might not set up now.
Yeah, they might say, "Nah, forget it. We'll come back tomorrow."
All right, guys, leave it with us. We'll let you know when we know.
you and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself go. Let yourself go. Let yourself
Don't you Stop myself for a while.
Do you think
4. And round 2 for the Radial Shootout. Can we have you to the lanes, please? We're not too far away with the final prep going down. Maddie's got the magic sprayer out, laying down a bit of good stuff.
Yeah, Matty loves his magic spray. Tell you what, the crew here at Warwick Dragway, they put in a lot of effort to make sure this is a good track with lots of traction for all the races. Everybody appreciates all the hard work, that's for sure.
So ACS Brayside, I should say, Quarry's bringing us the Radial Shootout, 4,500. That's a decent little kitty. Somebody's going to be taking home a big chunk of that tonight as part of the Radial Shootout, so well worth it.
No, you definitely wouldn't sneeze at that, would you?
No. Mixed bag, as I said, in round 1, but we move into round 2, and there's no real standout yet, as of yet. There was some really nice passes there in round 1. There were some that didn't show full potential. So round 2 is going to be, well, you can flip a coin.
Yeah, you definitely can, and I think, as you said, round 1 really showed that the cars, you think, oh mate, they got a really good chance, and something just takes one little thing, and bang, they're gone.
It's that fine line, a little bit of balance. You want to get it down the track as quick as you can, but you want to get it down the track. You want to make sure it's a real balancing act with the radial car.
That's
all
for
about
sure.
using the horsepower and how you get it down to the track.
Yeah, that's for sure, mate. And you talk to these guys, and it's like, it's just, we were just a couple of pound out, PSI out with the tyre pressures, or we just went a bit too hard on the boost.
We went
whatever.
half a turn here when we should have gone,
Yeah.
a quarter.
That's
and,
it.
it's an art. It really is an art. All right, starting to get a few supercharged cars in the lane. So once again, supercharged, the remainder of the supercharged outlaws into the lanes. And round 2 for the Radial Shootout. We need you in the lanes too, please. So once again, if you joined us on the overtaking lane, the YouTube channel with the overtaking lane, do us a favour, share it around, make sure we get as many on here watching as possible. We had a little bit of the mad stuff fall from the sky. The track crew's done a fantastic job. Getting it dried up. The track looks fantastic. We are just about ready to go. We've got one pairing out there in Outlaws. We had the second pairing fire up and start to come to the water as the water from the sky come down. So we're just about to get back into that. We've got the second round of Radial Shootout coming out as well. We've got plenty to come.
Well, yeah, lots of action still left to come here at Warwick Dragway. Obviously, at Warwick Dragway brought to us by 1320 Motorsports. And appreciate having those guys on board, that's for sure. And I'll tell you what, since we've got the track back running again after the upgrades, we've just gone from strength to strength here at Warwick Dragway, and just stepping it up all the time.
Yeah, we've been watching on from afar, mate. It's not so easy for me anymore to get here, but it's always great when I can do. And great to have all the sponsors, like you said, 1320 Motorsports come on board as in a big way. We got Golby's parts and fabrication. We almost got. We can sort of tell you what they list because we can see it all down here in front of us. Some great signage showing all the products and that they Golby's parts and fabrication stock. They're a good bunch of people up there on the range. PSR as well, of course. If you're chasing some PSR tyres, go over and see Matty, or you can go and see the helpings. They're on the back of the tilt tray over there at the moment. So there's some 235s and 255s and 275s there if you're chasing some. So go and see Matty and support Matty as well, because he's obviously laid out some money and getting some of those tyres to have them available for races.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The reason we tell you about all our sponsors is not just to blow their trumpet. Of course we do that because we appreciate them, but also so you guys and girls know who to support, because without those sponsors, without 1320 Motorsports, without Golby's, without PSR, events like this just don't happen. And there's plenty of other sponsors that we talk about throughout the course of the event. So if you get a chance, to purchase parts or services from any of our sponsors, make sure you do it because that's what keeps us going.
They're drag races. Many of them are drag races themselves, so you
Yeah.
know, they know what's involved, and they know what we expect out of people and products and services and customer service. So go and support them. Do us a favour. Canteen's still doing a roaring trade over there. Can recommend anything and everything.
Yeah, that's another crew that maybe doesn't get the recognition quite often, but you go over there and those guys and girls over in the Canteen, they are flat chat. They're working hard and but you don't really see them that often, but they're doing a great job over there as well.
So a few of the Supercharged Outlaws starting to fill the lanes. I can see a drags there. I don't know whose car that. I got a feeling I know. But I won't know. It's only a fairly new car, I know that for a fact. I can see Steve Tatum at the back of the lanes. They're starting to tow the Avenger up.
Yeah, that's a tough bit of gear too, that Dodge Avenger. It's been racing here a fair bit recently and always puts on a great show. And after that little spot that we had, weather's actually sensational here at Warwick at the moment. It's beautiful. It's not cold, it's not hot, it's just about right.
We've been coming here long enough, mate. You know what to pack when you come to Warwick, and that's everything.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
Everything.
That's it. You know, I haven't made that mistake in a few years, I tell you.
I remember one year at Six Bangers, I left my camp chair out in the middle of the night and had to crack the ice off it. And that's the middle of September.
Yeah, that's it. And I'll bet you it was nice and hot during the day.
It was nice and hot. Yeah,
You didn't expect that.
Can throw everything at you. So another call for a reminder of Supercharged Outlaws. If you're coming out in this qualifier, we need you there. We need you there in a hurry, please, guys. We need you there. We're going to get this underway very shortly. We want the Radial Shootout round 2 races to the lanes. Half an hour ago. No, now, please. We need you there. We want to get this thing moving.
Radial Shootout. Cars to the lanes, please. Radial Shootout to the lanes. We want to get your second round of racing underway pretty shortly.
Mate, at this point, whoever turns up first, we might just give them the money.
Yeah, just give them the 45.
Doesn't look like they want to come around the lanes.
That's it. Block of what?
All right, that means one thing. We're about to go back racing. That is Steve Tatum in the Dodge Avenger. Comes into the Golby's lane on the tower side here. Oh, nice big burnout from Steve Tatum. Had a couple of flaps on the throttle there in the burnout, so get some heat in the tyres, mate.
Yeah.
That's the only way to do it.
That's the way. It's trying to get as much heat into those tyres as possible. Stephen Tatum in the Dodge Avenger.
Tatum been down this track plenty of times. One of his favourite, well, it's probably his favourite track, I'll be honest. For Steve, he loves this place. Knows what it takes to get down the track here at Warwick. Plenty of data from plenty of runs. He would have gone into the memory bank, jumped into the Excel spreadsheet and found something that'll work here. Just from appearances, looks like we only got a couple of supercharged cars coming out. Looks, we've got a bit of work happening on the line here. We might have a bit of a leak. The starters on the spanners. That's how we roll here at Warwick.
That's how we roll.
Need a hand, we'll give you a hand. Maybe a loose fuel fitting on the back of the injector hat there, on the back of the big shiny, big and ugly. So the big block share power Dodge Avenger. Wandered around a little bit, didn't it? 491, 138 there for Steve Tatum. It actually got a little bit of a bouncer. We had a bit of a wander around, but he got it down there.
Yeah, you're right, Shagger. It did move around a bit on the track, but obviously kept the foot buried, and not a bad number from that car.
Don't forget, Steve won that no prep shootout we had here
Yeah.
a while ago, so he knows how to slide a car down there. So that's all good.
it.
No problems there. A little bit of tension on the track there, maybe a couple of spots or something the boys are going to give some attention to.
Just checking it out. They don't seem too worried about it. Don't seem to be in too much of a hurry to give it any more attention. So looks like we could be good to go.
All right, so we had a dragster down there. I heard it fire up, but now it looks, well, there's something in the staging lanes here. So it's had a leak by the looks of that. So we won't see that car.
That's a shame.
It's been one of those afternoons / evenings, hasn't it, mate?
One of those, yeah, like you said, it's just one weird thing after another.
I heard the car start up. It did sound a bit fluffy, to be honest. So that's a technical term,
Yep,
fluffy.
Yeah, I have heard that term in the
And
technical
now we've
books.
got rags and witches' hats down there around a puddle of fluid. So that obviously hasn't gone to plan. So Radial Shootout, that means the Radial Shootout guys and girls will be back very shortly for round 2. I can see from here, I can see Shane Baker, I can see Chris Carsberg. Don't tell me they got matched up against each other in the chip draw, did they?
I can see Scott Cortina there.
Cortina's there, I can see Lachlan Miller.
Yep.
I can see Reece Carkeet. I thought I saw him, at the back of the lanes there. So
him
Nick
coming
Baxter
down
behind
before.
him, so... Right. Oh, it looks like we have got a bit of a clean up in the. I'm going to say that's oil, mate. Looking at the amount of attention that's happening there. So that's not good.
We've had a...
You know what I'm going to say? Don't pull up in lane 6 of the lanes. Station lanes. The way we're going at the moment.
Yes, it's not too often you get cars that break like just in the staging lanes like that. We've had a couple times already
Right there.
today.
Right in that spot.
Yeah.
So anyway. So once again, the chip draw happened for the Radial Shootout. That's how we worked out the second round as well, same as the first. Second verse, same as the first. Just to do a quick run through some of these bracket sponsors while we're waiting. We just had Supercharge Outlaw. Well, we had one Supercharge Outlaw here to continue that session here. Queensland Rock Breakers and RD Williams excavator parts once again on board for Supercharge Outlaws. $5,000 prize pools for the bracket. So that's obviously open to supercharged powered vehicles. Dial your own Chicago Shootout. So Chicago Shootout means everyone goes every round, all 3 rounds. Yep. And based on the results from those 3 rounds, we work out our finalists, and obviously we run a final in that. So great to have Queensland Rock Breakers and RD Williams excavator parts. They're drag racing family as well. So
they've
like
been
I said,
around for years.
You support. We're rubbing each other's back here. Well, it helps them go racing. It helps us go racing. You know, that's how the wheel turns. Gazzard Brothers, of course, we'll see Scott Cortina come forward in the Radial Shootouts shortly. They sponsor the Radial class. Unreal Plates, they've been around forever. As long as I can remember, Unreal Plates has supported Warwick Dragway in brackets here, so always great to have them on board. Junga Bunga, we know that fella. Matty Junga Bunga sponsoring the 600 Radial class. Hope's Bodyworks bringing us modified this weekend, so nice little class there in modified.
Yeah, modified, as we said earlier, they're those open wheel cars, aren't they? They got to run 699 or quicker, and they're dragsters, altereds or hot rods, and they also run Dial Your Own Chicago Shootout, as pretty much everything is Chicago Shootout around here, round robin, except for special things like the shootout that we're having, the Radial Shootout, but everything else is all round robin, which is great. Performance Wholesale bringing a super sedan this weekend, and again one of the real famous names in performance automotive stuff. So everyone knows Performance Wholesale, so it's great to have them on board with the super sedans. Of course, Fast Street brought to us by Hutchison Quarries. So Hutchison Quarries, another one of the quarries that are helping us out this weekend. Good on them, good on them. And of course, Street, Warwick Hotel, Warwick Hotel, that's an iconic hotel here, local iconic hotel. Had a few, it's a great place to go and hang out, have a few beers, let's just put it that way. And so yeah, make sure you get down there. I don't think I need to twist anyone's arm to visit that place. Drag bike brought to us by STS Speed Shop, and great place. If you got a drag bike, go down there and get some parts for your bike. And of course, Clinton Swalling, we spoke about him earlier as a bike drag racer himself, and he's sponsoring street bike here this weekend. So again, as you said, a lot of these guys and girls are drag racers, so they're putting back into the sport that they love. Young Guns, BP West Warwick, Young Guns, and yeah, everyone knows BP, don't need to talk about that. Young Guns bike brought to us by Rose City Tyres, that's another local business here in Warwick, and of course rounding out the sponsors, Warwick Gases brought to us by Scott Coggins Painting. So if you needed some painting done, make sure you hit up those guys.
Mate, I'm reading through that list. How many of those have been around for a long time as sponsors?
Oh,
here?
mate. Yeah, you're right.
Which is cool, which is an awesome relationship between the track and those sponsors. So that's been great. All right, so here we go. Radial Shootout, round 2 now. Has Shane Baker got a bye? I'm going to say yes. Wow, okay, so that tells me someone couldn't front.
Yeah, well, he'll be happy about that.
Well, you'll take it, that's for sure.
You're not going to complain, that's for sure.
So test set hit here this afternoon. He went 5.15. On the first round, he had a little pedal at the start line and went 5.27. So be looking for a nice clean A to B pass here in Radial Shootout round 2. The bye is an obvious bonus. Couple little feathers of the throttle there. You can see the front's trying to lift up, 524, 139. So dropped down a little bit in the 60 foot, so that's where it happened there. That's where the difference from the pass was, but still consistent. Shane goes down the track many times and has done it many times over the years. And I'll tell you what, some of these quicker cars, if they have a little issue there, Shane will just put it down the track and bite them on the bum at the end.
Yeah, that's right, mate. As you said, especially this track, Shane probably knows this track like the back of his hand. So, you know, as you say, he might not be the quickest out there, but he knows how to get the car down this track.
Yes, obviously somebody couldn't front there, so shame for someone. But, hey, you never want to win them that way, but you'll take it.
Yeah, 100%. Scott Cortina and Chris Carlsberg it is out there coming up for the next pairing. Chris Carlsberg, of course, in the green Tirana over there in the PSR lane, Pro Street Radials, and in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Scott Cortina in the beautiful Kingswood.
Yeah, Carlsberg struggled on his two passes. He was lucky on that last one to be out in front and get that one done. But Scotty Cortina, we know he's packing plenty, but can he get it down the track here? And that's the big challenge. So both unknown variables, really, on what we saw in round 1. Carlsberg, another one of the local legends. You think tough street cars in Warwick, you think Carlsberg, you think Baker, you think Benzes.
Yeah, certainly a pretty good tough car community here locally in Warwick. Produce some pretty tough races for sure.
All right, in the pre-stage, Cortina goes in. Carlsberg will bump the turbocharged car in. Carlsberg pedal, no joy for him. 5.28 for Cortina, was out of the throttle early, got up on the tyres and then started to turn them.
Yeah, certainly Scott Cortina, he had a pedal or two there as well. As you said, got up on the tyres and shut it off nice and early as well.
So Cortina goes through to round 3. Next pair in here. Fast Street to the lanes, please. Fast Street to the lanes. We need you there. Fast Street to the lanes, please. Make it happen. Nick Baxter, the little 4-cylinder powered Fox Buddy. This thing was impressive in round 1. 494 for him. Reece Carkeet's been consistent on his 2 passes. 507 backed up with a 505. So Baxter's got the number, but Carkeet's got the consistency at the moment. So once again, the little 3RZs. So early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, Hiluxes coming out with a 3RZ 4-cylinder engine. A couple of the boys have been chasing. You can get all sorts of billet parts for them now. They're a cool little engine. You got to hang a big turbocharger off the side. Oh, we got a race on here.
Oh, look at that. The win goes to the Fox Body Mustang. 493 to a 506 for Reece Carkeet in the EH.
Carkeet could almost dial that thing in. It's that consistent, but 493 for Baxter. 046 on the tree, went 121, so it was nice. Look at the front half of the track there. Both the cars were fairly consistent, pretty much together, and Baxter just eked it out at the end there. So 145 mile an hour beat 141. So good race. That was a good one.
It was a great race.
So we got Shane Baker through. We got Scott Cortina through. We got Nick Baxter through. Who's going to be our 4th car to go into round 3? Will it be Mark Trelao in the wagon? Did we decide that was a Malibu? I think we...
well, that's what I think it is, Ivan.
I think we're fairly confident.
Yeah, we're fairly confident.
And Lachlan Miller from Toowoomba in the Skyline, the RB powered Skyline turbocharged. Went 555 in the practice hit, but went 534 in the last one, and then got a win in the round 1 in a very strange lap. Let's call it that.
Yeah.
Turned the tyres pretty hard there. Wagons out there using up a little bit of track. Marquez did a good steer job, goes 516 at 140. So that thing's coming on at the right time. A little bit of fluid out there on the track, a little bit of attention needed there. We're just calling to the crew, that's Kai Knight, just getting him to come and have a bit of a look. There's a little bit of something down there on the track that the track crew want him to have a look at. So 4 remaining in the Radial Shootout. So we got Shane Baker, we got Scott Cortina, we got Nick Baxter, and we got Mark Trelao.
Cool. Also, you mentioned before about the long-term physical play. I was trying to work that out.
Fast Street, fill in the lanes nicely, but we need you there. Fast Street, let's go.
So as we said earlier, Fast Street, huge field in Fast Street, so looking forward to seeing that. And we usually basically, they take over the staging lanes pretty much, so we don't call anyone else until they're almost finished. Of course, Fast Street brought to us by Hutchison Quarries. Fast Street is for cars that can run up to 120 miles without a roll cage and tech, and they run between 5.9 and 8.5. And of course, as we said earlier, round robin racing across the board here at Warwick Dragway, except for that one exception with the special Radial Shootout, which is kind of like a side gig type idea, isn't it? So it's not. Once they finish their shootout tonight, they'll be going back into their respective brackets for the rest of the weekend.
Beauty here. We got split qualifying. We're scheduled for 3 tonight. We'll see how we go for time, and 2 tomorrow. So I mean, you've got plenty of opportunities to get a qualifying pass in. You don't have to do them all if you don't want to. So if you are part of the Radial Shootout, you might be just happy with that and use your other passes maybe tomorrow to qualify your car, because you're already getting some passes in, you're getting some data, you're getting some information. You know what the car does.
Yeah, that's it, mate. And I'll tell you what, like, it's not too often you know, when you think about it, you go to a race meeting, you get 5 qualifiers. You know, I mean, and then you got 3 rounds of racing as well. So you kind of, if you really wanted to, you kind of guaranteed 8 runs, aren't you? So even if you don't make the final.
And that's some good data. Obviously, you have to pay for it. You have to pay 2 entry fees, but that's the part of the deal. I mean, you got a good chance to take home 4,500. So there's one of those 4 cars, and the remaining 4, those are going to round 3. It's a big chunk of that 4,500 at the end of the night. So just got the tractor out there, so there might have been a little bit of fluid out of that car, the wagon. So better safe than sorry. Run the tractor down there and pick up any residue.
Yeah, it was, as I said earlier, the track crew always working tirelessly to make sure this track is absolutely spotless.
Literally filling the lanes down there with fast street. So as soon as the track crew are ready to go, we'll get these guys to the water for round 2 of qualifying. It was an extended round 1 of qualifying. It took a little bit longer than we'd like. But, Mother Nature intervened.
That's right. Like you said earlier, though, Shagger, you know, sometimes a little bit of water on the track and we dry it all off, and it just cleans the track and makes it even better. So maybe that's Mother Nature saying, "Oh, I'll just help you guys out."
In the ideal world, mate, we'd have paved pits or we'd have bitumen pits and that. But the fact is, most of us are pitted out there in the grass or the dirt. And hey, look, some of that residue is going to come around onto the track, so you get a little bit here, a little bit there, and it adds up. So sometimes the rain does us a favour and gives us, you know, a little bit of a shower and cleans that dust off. So tracks come up good, and what we saw in the Radial Shootout was fine.
Yeah, and I tell you what, that cleanup was a lot quicker than I thought it would be too. I mean, I thought, like, there was quite, like, it didn't seem like a lot of rain, but there was quite a lot of water on that track. And, you know, I knew we were going to get it dry, but I thought it would have taken longer. But obviously those officials out, they worked their butt off and got it done.
Yeah, well, I'd found a pit space and had my bottom planted in the seat, and then all of a can we get some announcers? Oh, sorry.
Whoops. Got to go.
Got to go. Got something to do. So, yeah, no, shout out to the crew. All right, tractor's back. That's always a good sign. All right. Is that a Datsun Sunny?
I think that is a Datsun Sunny. I was about to say that.
Look at that thing. Fantastic. It is, and a little Tirana over there.
Little Tory. Little 4-door Tirana too.
Oh, and a 6-cylinder Tirana. Good stuff. How good's this? We got a good mix out here. Dat boy, I like the number plate on the Sunny. So a little Dat. Oh, the Owens. Here we go. Sam Owen takes on Trevor Owen.
Look at that.
So this could be for bragging rights in the household.
Yeah. My old man had a Datsun Sunny at one stage. Tell you what, it wasn't anything like that one. What a piece of
yes.
that was. But this thing looks nice. This is awesome. No but.
All right, so we were ready. The racers were ready.
That's it.
The computer system wasn't. The timing system said, nah, I'm going to have a hiccup. All right, put him back in there again. Trevor goes straight in this time. Puts the pressure on Sam.
Oh, look at the Tirana.
It's just down a little bit of gear, that Tirana.
It is.
694 at 97. It went 154 to the 60 foot. That's pretty handy for a little 202 pound car. I like that. I like that. Good stuff. The Sunny went 853 at 90. It was coming home, 91 mile an hour on the top end. Couple of Holden utes.
Yep. The so the EH ute over there's removed the tailgate for aerodynamic reasons. Gary Dobson, that is. Andrew Bird in the later model Holden ute, the HJ. HZ it is.
That EH is manual too, mate. He's shifting gears out there. 707 at 98. I like that. That's Gary Dobson. Aaron Bird over here went 871 at 93. Hey guys, races. Just a reminder. Obviously, we had that little shower. If you got a chamois, if you got a microfiber or something handy, give your car a quick wipe down. We are seeing a few cars come out and a little bit of water on the cars, and obviously when you launch off the start line, we're getting a little bit of the wet stuff on the start line. So do us a favour, if you got a chamois or a microfiber or pinch your shirt off your boyfriend, give it a wipe down and get that water off there. Nick Owen, another Owen, Nick Owen. Oh, that's the HK Prem. Yeah. On the white walls, Billy Martland in beside him.
There's Owens everywhere at the moment.
Bill Martland trying to get it into stage here. Has he got an issue?
Well, it's still moving, but...
he's moving, but the light isn't coming on, mate. So, I don't know. Oh, there we go.
there
He's
we
in. All right. That was a bit of a strange one. So, Owen out in front on the white walls, making them work a 696 at 100.
That's a tough bit of gear.
Hello. 696 at 100 for the HK Prem. Billy Martland goes 641 at 108.
Not a bad light there either for the HK. The 04. He'll be pretty chuffed with that one, I reckon.
Yeah, 6 second street cars over the 8th is pretty decent. Jason Fuller in the VK, Michael Sheether in one of these beautiful Monaros we got here this weekend. This is the HT model. So 406, there's another 696. I'll tell you what, I think there's about 10 cars in the 690s in Fast Street at the moment. Michael Sheether, 696 with a 9, just under 100, and a 781 for Jason Fuller. Got the VK off the start line that time. It turned the tyres in the first one. Also a reminder of races when you come to the start line. Obviously, we're in the night times condition. We need a tail light on the car, so make sure your lights are on for us so we can see a tail light on the car. Terry, Mansfield French, the long roof. The WAG and 720s in round 1. And that's Dave Knightley, okay. The VL, we know Dave's got a couple of tough toys, including a blown big block EH, if you don't mind.
Well, red light for the wagon of Terry Mansfield French. He runs 7:23, and Dave Knightley in the VL, he went 7:36 at 104.
Mansfield French just dialing that car in too. 7:24 in the first one, 7:23 in round 2. So he's already got the eye in nicely. Not so much on the tree. He was super keen, but not pro. Dave Knightley got out there, and as it got up on boost, it spun the tyre. So he was on and off the throttle at the 330, which is that foam block about halfway down there. So. Oh, there you go. I'm getting messy. The Woodfire Pizza Man is open. The Woodfire Pizza Man is open on that side of the track, on the mound side. So If you're chasing a wood fire pizza, the van is open and he's ready to cook your pizza. James Gardner, it's about the 4th time I think we've seen him today already, so he's out there in the big 57, goes 680 at 102. And Cameron Hunt went 835 at 85. So wood fire pizza, if you're in the market for a wood fire pizza, I've got the perfect place for you.
Yeah, well, who wouldn't say no?
Lana Rice, Warren Sander. That's not Warren Sander. Yes, it is. It is, sorry. I'll be quiet over here.
Warren Sander with the better reaction time, but it does look like Lana Rice and the Tirana's out in front. She runs 7:53, and the big HK Premier goes 8:26.
Next pairing up, the Safi 55 Chev. That's Chris at the wheel this time. Like how it lifts that left front up and really hooks up nicely on the start line there. Darren Lowe on the other side goes 7:23 in the Falcon, 7:36 for the big 55. This guy didn't get the chamois, no,
Didn't get the chamois.
Jen sending me messages. I've told him. Oh, you're excited because it's open. I've announced it.
You too.
We need to run a mop over that Commodore. Have a look how much water he's got on the roof. It all goes off the boot. Yep, Nick's there with the mop.
He's onto it, that's for sure.
Chris Skews, somebody get Chris Skews a chamois. 866 at 86 mile an hour. And Mr. No Name goes 901. Or Mrs. No Name. We don't know. I want to know how this guy got 000 as his number.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Brett Lyon is the 000. The Holden Ute up against Adam Somerville in the red HJ by the looks of it. Yeah, HJ I believe. .07 reaction time for Adam Somerville, and looks like he's going to stay out in front, take the win with a 7:68 at 90 mile an hour. Brett Lyon wasn't too far behind, 7:88 at 92.
Next pairing up is that Bud Kelly. Bud Kelly's got the Kiwi out. Look out.
Look out, that's all right. Yeah, he's been racing here at Warwick for many years as well.
This poor old HQ. It's copped the Canaan for many years. Bud had to rebuild the engine a few years ago and rung the piston company and said, we haven't made that piston for 25 years, mate. Alex Ballard in the other lane. That's the VL. It's a big block in the Kiwi. And the Farmer goes 686 to a 686. Nice side-by-side pass by the two there. So Alex Ballard in the VL went 686 as well.
Yeah, Bud Kelly with a nice 03 reaction time though. That was always going to be hard to beat with that reaction time.
Tough racer, Bud Kelly.
Yeah, he had a play with a dragster for a while there a few years ago.
He sold it probably 12 months ago, I would say. So.
Well, I actually saw it. I don't know if the new owner's selling it again or not, but I did see it for sale again.
I think you're right.
Recently,
I think you're right. Well, Bud's maintenance program is really big. Sometimes he'd take it out of the trailer between races. Peter Neal, Patrick Shaw. Peter Neal needs a chamois, isn't it? Maybe we could offer a service down there in the lanes, mate. You know, like windscreen washers at the traffic lights.
Yeah, of course. Pete Neal, the owner of Pete's Hot Rods, just down the road there at close to Stanthorpe there. Gone blank on the name of the place. Cottonvale.
He's the one we thought we might have broken something earlier in the wagon, but I'm going to say whatever it was, if it did, he fixed it. If not, we had no idea. 7:36, Patrick Shaw in the VL went 95 mile an hour for that one, and Pete Neal got a good one in 7:86.
Runs a good hot rod event as Pete Neal as well. He's got a couple of events he runs, the Moonshine Run and what they call the Cottonvale Dig Out. Both involve plenty of dirt drag racing. It's a lot of fun. It's where I made my wife cry. She doesn't like it.
It's not the only time I've heard, mate.
Well, yeah, that's true. But the first time in a car, all right?
Warren Bradford. I saw the opening and I went for it. Warren Bradford in the Hilux ute, and Graham Suter made the trek down from Mackay, just up the road. Bradford seems nearly turned itself inside out there on the start line. Used up a little bit of track too, so he's got his hands full, Bradford. But a 6:17 at 111 there for Suter, a little bit off his earlier pace of 5:90. Warren Bradford went 7:30.
Oh, we got the Send van, now we got the Drag van. Look at that.
This is Marty Stevenson out of Sydney. Now, Marty's been, in the last few weeks, I called him at Palmyra in Mackay. He went to Springmount after that in west of Cairns. And then I think he was in Sydney last week, and now he's here this weekend.
Journeyman travelling around. Great to see.
661 for the Pano, 104, and Nick Ballett went 755. Went 014 on the tree, so a couple of the guys getting the eye in nice and early on the weekend.
Still going through with this big field of fast street cars.
Sean Matthews and Wade Perkins. So Matthews got that 1 tonne, it says 355. He's from Cottonvale too, mate. Pretty popular down that way.
Yep. Actually, I've seen that on the dirt too, actually.
Yeah, nice.
Gets very, very out of shape.
I like it. Because that thing's real clean. I like that he takes it on the dirt. That's
Yeah, he's...
Can we have straight to the lanes, please? Straight to the lanes. If you're in street bracket, we need you in the lanes. Straight to the lanes. It's Sam Campbell, the wrecker from Grafton, the XD. She ain't pretty, but she's fun. And Kristen Zell. Falcon Ute. I don't know if we saw that in the first round.
No, I
don't recall it.
I don't remember it either.
Sam Campbell bobbled on the start line, goes 0-1 ramp, but that doesn't matter. It's only qualifying. Get it out of the way. Get it out of your system. 6:76 at 107. Kristen Zell went 7:14.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a red light, was it? But a red light.
You call out, what do you say, drag bike, young
All them.
guns, all of them.
Yep.
Okay, drag bike, young guns bike and street bike to the staging lanes, please. That is drag bike, young guns bike and street bike. All to the staging lanes, please.
And street, mate. Another call for
Oh, and street as well.
Street as well, mate. Bring
Yep.
street around.
Come on, street.
Straight to the lanes. Gavin Hart, Shane Blinko. Blinko in that Falcon Ute. He's got some custom work happening there. Gavin Hart went 685 at 100. And Shane Blinko went 768 in the Ute.
Of course, fast street brought to us by Hutchison Quarries, so thanks heaps for those guys. Actually, I think could be first-time sponsor for Hutchison Quarries. I don't remember seeing them sponsor it here before, so...
Welcome.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Awesome news.
Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. Adam Moody for the Moot Crew. Jacques Pinard. Is that easy?
I think you got it right.
It's probably close. 840 in the Stato, 83 mile an hour. Adam Moody went 866. Frankie. Oh, Scooter March.
Well,
What else could you say about Scooter?
He's just Scooter March. That's all you need to say.
Yep, everybody knows.
So at least he's...
It's not a party without Scooter.
No, that's right. At least he's doing it out on the track today instead of pretty much the whole main street of Warwick last time. So that's all right, but, you know.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes, yeah, of course.
Smiley, Carl Sundholm. In the HZ.
Oh, Frankie's doing well here. Look at the reaction times there, identical.
That was a good pass. 8.36 for Scooter. Picked up a 10th on his earlier one. The car went 8.44. So that was a nice side-by-side. As you said, identical reaction times on the start line and not much in it at the finish line. So good side-by-side there for that.
Yeah, only 0.08 of a second, the difference across the finish line. So that was a great pairing between those two. Jay Allen in the little yellow car.
Oh, good to see Jay. Haven't seen Jay for a while. So ran this car for many years in the Street Series and the Super Street at Willowbank. 7:38 there. He goes around in circles on dirt now. Was there a memo that went out about burnouts we didn't see?
Well, there's a few good ones happening at the moment, that's for sure.
So obviously we had a few cars that didn't make the first round. They're definitely here for the second one. I don't recall this wagon in the first one.
Yeah, no, I've seen it before, but not today, no. Definitely not today. So it has raced here at Warwick before.
So that's Nick Smith and Chris Hankin. So Hankin in the HZ. Smith, she's our less power the HG wagon. Next pairing up, we're still in Street. Hutchison Quarries bringing us this one. So OTC Motorsport 1 tonner. I think from memory this thing's out at like Tamworth or somewhere like that. Oh yeah, it has, that's right. It's got a 1UZ in it, which is the Toyota 4-litre V8.
Yes, that's right, I have heard of this one.
Jason Martin in beside him in the Falcon. This looks better for the tonner. Falcon pulled up in a hurry, so some kind of issue there for him, but 6.38 for the tonner. 6.38 at 112, and he was out of the gas early too. Jason Martin, 8.71, was on a pretty decent pass, but was on the brakes, so I don't know if it was by choice or he had some kind of issue. Late model Monaro, CV8, that's Daniel Costello. Clint Harbert in beside him, the VC Commodore. Turbocharged Monaro. Look at this thing go. This is on a decent pass as well. 675 and 109. Yeah,
some big tyres under the back of that CV8, but as you said, obviously a bit of boost happening there, and still hazed the tyres, ran up to 675.
Clint Harbour went 986. He was out of the throttle nice and early, but he looks like he's going to make it around the corner, so we should be right. Ainsley Casbolt, John Sheether. So there we go. The Sheether family bringing out these beautiful Monaros. Going to get the better of it too here in qualifier 2. Go 770 at 90 mile an hour, and Ainsley went 1026. The turbocharged car out there. Plenty around these days.
Just repeating too, folks, if you're in street, you should be in the staging lanes. Also, drag, bike, young guns bike and street bike to the staging lanes, please.
Daniel Pace in the wagon. Starting to bring the thing up on the boost on the two-step there. Gets out nicely. The Ute on the other hand spun the tyres a little bit down the start line. That's Sean Morrison. A 728 and 100 will get the job done for the wagon. Sean Morrison, 807. That thing was wandering around a little bit, but as it went down the track. Impressed with the quality of cars here this weekend.
You're not wrong, mates, and the variety as well. Quality and variety. It's just incredible, and it just keeps coming.
Heath Ballard, the Tirana hatchback. Richard Rocket in beside him. This is a quick XR6 Falcon. Whoop. Went a bit deep there. Whoa. Okay. So, went a bit deep and then it jumped through the beam. 651 for Heath Ballard. 651 at 105 there for him. So he picked up a couple of tenths on where we saw that car go earlier. So we're seeing some quick numbers here in Fast Street. So just looking at the regulations there for Fast Street, you can go 590. So there you go, you can go 590. So actually we saw Graham Suter go 590 in qualifier 1. So he's cutting it fine. That's cutting it fine. Luke Matthews, Mark Stone next in the water. Mark Stone, I don't reckon we saw this HR earlier either.
Yeah, no, again, Mark Stone, regular here at Warwick Dragway, but as you say, definitely didn't come out in the first round.
It's a good-looking car, well presented out there on track. Luke Matthews in the Commodore Ute in beside him. My 355, so.
Yeah, Mark gets out to a lot of the car events as well, the cars and coffees and things like that. Drives his car quite a lot. Pretty healthy 0.04 reaction from Mark Stone as well.
Yeah, finished it off with a 766 at 90 mile an hour. Luke Matthews went 818, so improvement there for him on the round 1, so that's what you could ask. Yeah, a little bit better each time, or that's a good thing, or if you can keep it nice and consistent, you're looking pretty good as we head into racing. So the Falcon went a little bit deep, we just had to bring it back. But another Monaro over there. Jeez, we've got some cars here this weekend. If you're watching on the overtaker lane, you're probably jealous you're not here. $863 for Robin Iverson, the yellow Monaro there. Jamie Brown was out of the gas early, so yeah, seen a couple of boarded runs earlier in this session. So,
I tell you what, that staging lane is packed. Great to see.
Dale Bennett went 701 at 103 in his HQ, so got that big block Chev in there by the looks of that. Glenn Vanna went 834. Here's another one that missed the memo about the chamois. Maybe we can put it in the Dragfest pack next year. No, we won't need it. We
No, we won't need it.
We won't need it again this weekend either.
Yep.
So there's Jeff Ryan, John Knightley in beside him. A little bit of a haze out of the Tirana there in the right-hand lane. That's the PSR lane, but I don't think it's anything to worry about that I can see. No movement from the track crew, which is always a good sign.
Always a good sign. The trusty Holden Commercial, always a popular choice for a fast street car. We've got a couple of them out there right now. John Riley in the one-tonner and Troy Barbour. I probably said that wrong, didn't I? In the
You can't hear, you got a blown car.
in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication. That's right. He's I could say anything.
So the Super She's not going to win the show and shine, but she looks the part.
There is a line there. I'm not going there. About, looking at the wrong place. And yeah, I'm not going there.
Whoop. A little bit of a cough and a fluff and followed her back up. She's good to go. 1 tonne goes 772 at 88. Troy Barber's going to take it out on the car and hold it flat. It's the only way to do it. You got to clear it out.
That's right. It's only one way to clear it out.
You obviously didn't like that little bit of fuel in the carby at the start there. So I think we're still in fast street, mate. They just keep coming.
No, it's like it's never ending.
Actually, we'll get Matty onto that. We'll make it a priority because he's got nothing else to do this
Yeah,
weekend.
that's right,
So if he can give me a number in fast street, mate, that'd be really good.
Yeah, he's probably bored.
I'm going to say this isn't fast street. This is street.
Yeah, street brought to us by the Warwick Hotel, so great to have the Warwick Hotel on board as well.
You want to know what you can run in street, Phil? Your Colorado work ute. That's exactly what you can run in street bracket.
I wouldn't even be bothered taking the toolboxes off the back either, mate.
Ah.
Great stuff.
That's Michael Pope, David Wilson over there in the Holden ute. Wouldn't be the first time I've seen a Colorado go rounds at a drag race.
No.
Consistency is key.
A little bit of something out of the back of that Colorado. I'd say probably just a bit of needing the semi problem again, I'd say, but mix onto it, so it's all good.
He might have left his thermos in the toolbox, mate, and that's tipped over. A thermos is an old school Yeti. For those that thermos was like 30 years before Yeti,
Yes.
probably longer actually.
So you reckon
Andrew Faulkner in the Commodore and Alan Knightley in the panel van, the Falcon panel van.
Andrew Faulkner with the heartbreaker red light, 0.04 of a second.
Goes 8.98 on that pass and 11.00 for the penalty. So the little hot rods out there. Kane Schultz.
Kane Schultz and Peter Petrie. Peter Petrie in the XF, I think it is. Falcon. Little 6-cylinder T-bucket went pretty hard.
A little bit of smoke out of that ute of Peter Petrie's too. So. Another supercharged 6 if you don't mind. Keep them coming. We love them.
Yeah, we love them. They all seem to come out around the same time too, don't they? It's like almost like they organise it.
So Warwick Hotel bringing a street bracket this weekend. So Sonia Wagonsville, there we go. We saw Emma earlier. Now it's Sonia's turn. Mum's turn. Joshua Pyle in beside. Mum's come for a swing at the tree, went a little bit early, but Sonia's out there in the wagon. She goes 9:41. Joshua Pyle went 9:51. James Loday in the Ford Focus. Actually, does that say retired junior racer on the I think it does on the rear windscreen. So good stuff. Actually, I saw a Facebook post there earlier. He graduated school today and then he's here racing this afternoon. So
good on him.
Good stuff. Matthew Richards in beside him in the Commodore. He'll get there first. He goes 9:90 and 11:04 for James Loday that time in the Ford Focus. See what happens. You put out a call about a hole in Colorado, and they just keep coming.
It's a very crisp sounding HSV Commodore, isn't it? Of Michael Keeley.
That's young Daniel Shaper. There you go. Dad's racing the 57 here this weekend. Chris is racing the bike. The young fella, Daniel, has got the work here there. Actually, I think he won a meet.
I think he did, yeah. I think you're right.
In the Colorado. With an 095 light, that's not surprising. So I would say that GDS down there right now, you might smell a bit of clutch down there if you're out in the free air. Can we have Super Sedan to the lanes, please? Super Sedan, first call for you. To the lanes, Super Sedan to the lanes for round 2 of qualifying. So Michael Keeley went 8:19 and Daniel went 10:73 in the Colorado. Ken Cotton, very clean XC Falcon. And Chris Chandler over there in the Commodore.
Yeah, it's good to see more and more of these XA, XB, XC Falcons coming out.
So Kenny Cotton got there first, 8:16 at 86 mile an hour. Chris Chandler went 9:11. So the Commodore Ute out here. Radial Shootout, the last 4 competitors. Chip draw at the Screw Shed now. So if we can get you over to the Screw Shed, we'll do the chip draw for the Radial Shootout. So we had 4 left. We had, let's see how good the memory is, Scott Cortina, Shane Baker, Nick Baxter, and someone else. You know who you are. Sean Chandler went 9:23 at 76. Ashley Murrow went 10:75. So once again, chip draw for round 3, Radial Shootout over at the Screw Shed. Head over there, guys. We'll do that chip draw.
Here's a car to remember from earlier. Courtney Punter in the Ranger.
This thing goes well, mate, doesn't it? So if you can get that start line down and trim that up a little bit, we'll see that thing in the 9s for sure. 10:34 that time, 9:60 in the other lane for Joshua.
We could almost have a dual cab ute bracket.
There you go.
We got a few of them, do you, today?
We'll call it workman class.
Workman class. That sounds, I like it.
No, you can't use workman. Sorry.
Work
Policy.
person.
Jeez.
Work person, yes.
Work truck. We'll call it
Work truck.
Alyssa Safi. So the 55's doing double duty tonight. And Ray Winowski. Got the BMW. Alyssa got off the line a bit better that time and hung in first in the first gear change there. Can we get modified to the lanes too, please? Modified to the lanes, but Alyssa stepped up in the 55. She went 7.94. So modified to the lanes, please. And Ray went 8.93 in the BMW, so that's fairly consistent. Went 8.98 in the first one, but pretty proud of Alyssa. She did a good job there breaking into the 7s.
Did a great job.
So chip draw if you're not there already. Those final 4 in the shootout. We need you there for the chip draw, the screw shed. We need modified to the lanes.
It's all happening here at 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway. So we're still moving through Warwick Hotel Street, or is that it? I think that might be it, perhaps. Yep.
I think you're right. That's Damien Morris who superseded it. So we're into drag bike. STS Speed Shop bringing us a drag bike this weekend. We're going to kick it off with Edwin Terry and Eric Redmond. Edwin Terry closest to us here in the tower. He's going to take on Eric Redmond here. So Redmond on the Kawasaki. That's going to be my guess because it's green. Edwin Terry's going to get there first. He goes 7.51 on that pass. Eric Redmond goes 7.73. Both of them pretty even on the speed. So Redmond, if you can get that thing away a bit quicker, we're looking at a trip a little bit off that time. The Redmonds keep coming. Alex Redmond. And all Alex match up here. Alex King in the left-hand lane, GSXR. Redmond out the better of the two there, and he goes 6.74 at 112. Alex King improved on his earlier pass, 7.38 at 107 there for him for round 2. That's the limiter.
Found it.
That's it. Found it. Nailed it. Alan Annis from Springfield Lakes. He's on the far side there, on the mound side. That's our PSR lane. Bailey Davis in beside him, tagging that limiter pretty hard in the burnout. Just checking it's still there. Got issues out there for young Bailey, but 5.67 and 122 there for Alan Annis. No problems there for him.
Always a strong contender in bike is Alan Annis, Junior. Very regular racer here at Warwick Dragway, so always one of the ones to beat, that's for sure.
So the Harley Davidson Fat Bob of Bo Strike's going to come up here in the left-hand lane. Matty helping him beside him from St. George. Matty struggled in round one. Let's see if we can get a nice clean pass in here. Doing double duty this weekend too. He's in street bike on the Tanneray as well. When you can't get enough, you just enter more. This looks better. He's got the bike working nicely now. Goes 6:37. Bo striking beside him went 6:30. So nice side-by-side pass between those two. Loretta Riss, all the way from Western Australia. That's a commitment.
That's
great to have him here. Great to have him here. Peter Strudwick in beside on the Harley Davidson Destroyer. This was a factory drag bike that Harley Davidson built.
Super Sedan to the staging lanes, please. Super Sedan. Just calling you guys again to the staging lanes, Super Sedan.
Strudwick couldn't hold it on the clutch there and pulled him through the lines. Still going to record a time. He goes 6:76 and 1:04, and Loretta dips into the sixes with a 6:98, 108 mile an hour for our racer from Western Australia.
Pretty good field of drag bikes here today at Warwick Dragway, brought to us by SDS Speed Shop, and pretty decent amount of races in this bracket, so that's good to see.
Michael Anderson. Had a few issues with that bike, had a few issues in run one as well, so you can see he just went to grab the clutch there and it sort of jumped out of gear and jumped forward on him, so.
Went quiet.
We're going to park that one, I think, for this one. And if you won't get another shot tonight, we'll see him in qualifying again tomorrow. Great looking bike that. That's old school. That's how they, like a pro stock style bike looked back in the 80s.
About to move into Young Guns, thanks to BP West Warwick.
Kick it off with the dragsters first. So once again, dragsters, you can be aged between 8 and 18. So, I mean, that's a big kick for a little 8-year-old. I can tell you they're fairly heavily restricted at that age, and then as they progress through the years, they can go a little bit quicker, a little bit faster.
Just imagine going to school on Monday and your mates go, "Oh, what'd you do on the weekend?" "Oh, went racing."
Yeah. I guess as a 13-year-old, you can go to school and say, "Yeah, I did 130 kilometres an hour on the weekend." You know.
Yeah, no biggie. The coolest kid in school, that's for sure. Oh, here's someone who thinks she used to be the coolest kid in school.
Just ask her. So Nash Pirano and Charlie Usher, they're going to be first up here. Just Roscoe's got the. You can't stop Roscoe when he's got the blower out. So young Nash Pirano from Rockhampton. So nice little 9-hour drive from here.
And of course, another well-known drag racing family of the Piranos, of course. Be lining up against Charlie Usher.
So Pirano, one of our older competitors, what does that mean? That means he's also one of our quicker ones. He's less restricted in what the car can carry, how fast it can go. Let's see how he goes here. .802, so we're looking for 800, be a nice perfect pass. 802 is not far off the money. Charlie Usher went 871, so they'll be pretty happy with that as well. Max Rowling up next. So he's one of these AA junior drags. He's actually got, look at the little digital readout board on the car there. He's actually put 750 up, he thinks he can go. Let's see how he goes.
It's Paige King in the other lane, the Pro Street Radials lane. All the way from Mount Gravatt East.
King's in, Rowling comes in now. Oh, that car's on a march too. Rowling's on a good one here. We'll keep an eye on the numbers. 771, that's nice. 771, 83 miles an hour. So in those new classifications, you can go 760. So he's only about a tenth off there. Paige King went 908, which is about where she runs. So they'd be pretty happy with that. Quick shout out, she's probably watching. Ashley Pinkstone was the first one to run AA junior drags through Palmyra only a couple of weekends ago, and she went 760 on that 760. Wow,
so nice.
Backed it up with a 761 as well. So
that's nice work.
That's how you get it done.
Too right.
Taylor Smith, you can hear there's a different note to these cars now too, that they've been a bit unleashed. Taylor Smith's one of those cars chasing those numbers. Dakota Bray from the Bray family. Doesn't get much more famous than Australian drag racing. Taylor goes 807 at 81. Dakota right beside her. Goes 812 at 97. 79. She'd like to go 97. So Bronny Janish and Fletcher Usher. So young Fletcher, one of our younger racers, feel heavily restricted. And when we go into race, we start talking about handicaps. You start to see racers like Fletcher get 5.5 seconds head start over some of the quicker cars.
And that's when those faster cars, the drivers have to have nerves of steel.
Young Bronny, she used up a little bit of track there. She went 11.82 and a 10.70. Actually, Fletcher stepped it up big time. Went 10.79 that time.
Good to see Fletcher Usher with a bit of sponsorship there too. L&H Electrical Wholesalers on board.
So it's Cody Sedmak.
Yeah, Cody's going to be lining up against Isabella Hunter. That's why we saw Rob out there earlier.
Yeah, proud dad. Granddad.
Granddad. Yeah. Granddad it is, yeah.
Of course. Omar Sedmak over here helping young Cody as well, so he's opted not to be at Pro Stock in Adelaide this weekend. He's helping young Cody race juniors, young guns here at Warwick Dragway.
Great stuff.
Cody's on a nice pass here. Going to get there first. Goes 8.46 at 77 mile an hour. Isabella went 10.89. There you go. Talking about it. Ashley Pinkstone. She's listening in. Hollywood, she's calling herself.
Hollywood.
I have to call her Ashley Hollywood Pinkstone. So I had the pleasure of calling these two young ladies at Palmyra a few weeks ago up in Mackay. They made the trek up for Powerfest. So we had Powerfest up there a few weeks ago. We had Dragfest here this weekend.
Nice, all the fests.
The fests are too cool not to be at.
Too right.
Amelia Wright in the left-hand lane. And Lexi Lanka. So both these cars look fantastic. Look at the neons out of Amelia's car. So we're just holding this pair up for a second. Maybe waiting for the all clear from, make sure the cars are off the track from the previous pass.
To young ladies waiting very patiently. They'll be keen to get underway for sure.
All right, starters holding the shutter down, so obviously we can't run the cars at the moment. Looks like we got one of the cars out there on the track. We've just got to make sure it clears the track before we can obviously send the next pairing down. So starter made the call, shut them down, guys.
Probably for the best. You don't want these cars to be idling for too long. Of course, Young Guns, the future of drag racing, brought to us by BP at West Warwick.
All right, so there's the call we're waiting for. Track's clear, we're ready to go. We'll get this pair started up. Yeah, Junior's running an external starter. You can see the team's hooking them up right now. They might be sharing starters too. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I did wonder what was going on there. They're sharing the starters. So good stuff.
Nice work.
So once again, Amelia right in the left-hand lane. That's our Golby's lane. Lexi Lancaster. She's over there on the mound side. Race this one, they go down there together. I'm going to say Amelia's got the nose in front. Yeah, just 8.58 there for her and 8.78 for Lexi.
Yeah, as you said, pretty even race all the way down the track there. Fairly close reaction times and fairly close to the 60 foot. In fact, fairly close all the way down the track. But it was, of course, Amelia Wright that took the win with an 8.58. So, yeah, always impressive to see these young people racing in the young guns. As we said before, they are the future of our sport, and they're and you just watch them and you know the future of our sport's in safe hands. Speaking of the future of our sport, here is the future of drag racing bikes, and it's Young Guns bikes, brought to us by Rose City Tyre Centre. Great place to get your tyres from, I'll tell you.
Yeah, still a fairly new bracket. Still starting. We've had some good fields up in the central part of the state, but good to see it really starting to gather ground all around the country. So, because let's be honest, not every kid's into cars.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's good to see this little junior bike bracket come along nicely.
And this is, of course, both these races are from the same family, the Mansfield French family. Both mum and dad race as well, so it's great that you know, the whole family can be involved.
So we just got the four-wheeler out there going down the track, so I don't know whether we obviously got some kind of little hold up at the moment. We'll get that sorted out as quick as we can. As you said, you've got junior bike, or young gun bike I should say, coming up shortly. Lane's nice and full out there. Super sedan not too far away. We got street bike before them. Oh, it's good to look out that window and see so many, see the lanes as full as they are.
Yeah.
Whatever it was, looks like we're sorted. So both these bikes into the 9s earlier, so let's see if they can back that up. There we go, 918 for young Xavier there, 73 miles an hour, and Scarlett went 960.
Yeah, great work from both of those races. And yeah, I've been obviously watching both those guys since they've started out here at Warwick Dragway, and yeah, they're getting closer and closer. Xavier's always been the one out in front, but Scarlett certainly is closing the gap now. She's been growing in confidence too. You can really tell it in the way she rides the bike as well. She's doing a great job.
Really impressed, actually, in what I'm watching there. She's got it down nice. Really making it work well. So, good stuff. Can we have modified and what was the other one?
Gases.
Gases. Oh, the gases. Modified and gases. Modified and gases to the lanes, please. Modified and gases to the lanes. Soon. Just maybe not yet, because the lanes look pretty full, to be honest.
And about to move into Clinton Swalling Painting Street Bike.
So we got Daniel Rybelt here on the Kawasaki. We got Jared Comerford over there on the V-Rod. So Comerford got his hands full. I can tell you these things from all reports with a big front wheel on them like that aren't the easiest to ride on in a straight line at speed. So keep an eye on Jared Comerford. He likes a challenge.
Seems to go pretty good, the big V-Rod.
You could almost hear that thing skipping down the track, but she's nice and stiff in the suspension. She was pretty close between those two, 748 and 749, so there was nothing in that. Sean Close and Phil Halpin. The VMAX at 1,700 cc's, 1.7 litre. Have a think about that. So Phil busy again this weekend, riding the bike and driving the panel there. 677 at 109 there for Phil. Went a little bit quicker earlier. Sean Close went 766. Another shout if you're not already on the move. Modified and gases to the lane, please. Modified and gases to the lane, or to the closer to the staging lanes, as close as you can get. Jason White, Christopher Shaper. So the third of the Shaper family racing this weekend. Christopher, 8:31 there for him. And a 7:36 for Jason White. That's a pretty quick little pass there, 101 mile an hour. Bit of dry hop action, mate. Yeah, good stuff. That's an old school racer. That's Anthony Anderson taking on Matt Halpin. So Matt Halpin on the tenor rate. .680 there for Anthony Anderson. That game goes well. 104 mile an hour there for him. Halpin went 813 at 85. Couple of our lady races here. Now here's a young lady that actually did junior bike racing for a season or so, and then all of a sudden got too old, had to step up, and that's Bobby Nicole Schluter. Yeah. Rochelle Strike in beside Bobby. Rochelle's on the Harley Davidson, the Fat Bob. .687 there, 104. Bobby was coming home strong, 103 mile an hour for her 761 on the boards. Aaron Grout here on the Harley Davidson, the Sport Glide, and Justin Comerford back around for another lap.
Wow, that's,
there you go.
That's really lapping it.
Yeah. We'll let somebody else work that out.
Yes.
So a couple of Harley products. Comerford found some big speed. How about 687 at 109? So picked up big time there. Aaron Grout went 707 at 102. Last one here by the looks of it in Street Bike Qualifier 2. .719 and 95. So that's round 2 of Street Bike Run and Done.
Yeah, we should be moving into Super Sedan, I believe. Brought to us, of course, by Performance Wholesale down there at Underwood.
Cronulla Street?
I believe that's correct.
Cronulla Street. Might have been there a few times. Might have taken some money off me a few times. So just about to call them up to the lanes. No surprise to see Damien Morris at the front of the line. This guy will get there when it's still dark at Willowbank just to make sure he's first in line.
Yeah. Pretty.
Loves it.
Yeah, same here all the time, I've noticed as well. Just loves it.
Les Rice, I think, beside him. A little HB Tirana.
Sure is. Great little race car, this HB Tirana of Les Rice. racing this thing a long time as well.
Yeah, got that old school look to it, mate. Got the flared rear quarters on that to get over the fat wheels. Damien Morris has raced this thing as long as I can remember.
Times 05 both sides.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Morris was out of it just after 60 foot, so I don't know if he had an issue or he decided to pedal it. But Les Rice got there first, 694 to a 710. But you're right, mate, up 51 takes on a 54 on the boards. So good numbers there. Neil Grayson, the Hilux. Haven't seen Neil for a while. Had a full change. Actually, this thing used to be all yellow. Then it was all white. Now it's all grey. It's had a few colour changes over the years. 615 cubes of big block Chev. Leon Powers in beside him. Got that Camaro. So Peter started just sticking his head under the nose, telling him to shut it off. So they've spotted something out of the car of Grayson.
Pretty good colour for a guy called Grayson, actually.
I see what he did there.
You see what he did there? Yeah, cool.
So Leon Powers gets a solo. There you go, 722 in qualifier 2. All right, so they're still looking under the car for Grayson. A little bit of something on the line, but they're not sure if it's come off the car or it was there before. So
Meanwhile, Leon Powers in the Chevy Camaro. No problems for him, 722.97. Always like the look of those injection stacks. They always look really cool.
just sold mine, mate. Delivering it on Monday.
Oh, no.
Well, we got some more for you, mate.
Here we go.
Jeff Trapnell,
Of course.
the staggered injection.
Yeah.
We got up on the tyres in the water, and then you could hear it sort of backfired through the pipes. And
Bit through the carbies as well, through the stacks at least. But it's another thing I love is a big drag car. I love them.
Beth Mansfield French in the Falcon in the other lane. So another pop through the injection there too, mate. So anyway, let's see how we go here. Jeff Trapnell, Beth Mansfield French. Good to see Beth back in the car.
Yes, Beth's still got the Capri.
Trapnell gets there first. He goes 620 at 114, and Beth went 715. Trevor Davis, by the looks of it, over there in the Cortina, and this Camaro, we definitely didn't see it earlier today.
Definitely not. I think I would have remembered that. It's a pretty flash-looking bit of gear.
It sort of stands out. That's Luke Doherty. Or Doughty, maybe Doughty. We'll go Doughty.
Yeah, we'll go
try that.
Doughty, yeah.
I just added letters in there.
Well, it's better to have too many letters than not enough. That's what I always say. Rule of thumb.
Camaro here in the left-hand lane. Davis in the Cortina. So the Camaro got out all right, but it looked like it didn't select the gear, so it was stuck in first. 964 just rolling on through. 704 in the other lane, the Trev Davis. So our modified and gases, they're starting to fill the lanes just nicely as our super sedans empty them.
Just obviously need to clear the track before we can send our next pairing down.
I think they were a little bit concerned the Camaro wouldn't get off the track, but it looks like he's going to make it up there anyway. So Roscoe's just doing a reconnaissance mission.
Yeah. Of course, still with Super Sedan, brought to us by Performance Wholesale. Absolute legends.
It's always good to get messages from fans. Rob Hunter, come on, mate. Billy Osling in the Camaro. And Damien Hannigan in his Camaro. He's got the later model. When you say later model, it's, what do we got? 72, 73, round about that vintage.
Yep. Basically first gen versus second gen,
Spot on, mate. Yeah. So Bill Osley, another one of our Tamworth competitors. So great to have him up here. Big block Chev in the 68 Camaro. Damien Hannigan in the other lane. This thing impressed in round one, into the fives. Osling's on a good one here. He'll get one on the board. He goes 594 and a 596 that time for Hannigan. Time-wise, that was a nice side-by-side pass.
Yeah, certainly the main difference between the two on that occasion was the better reaction time in the Golby's parts and fabrication lane.
I do like this thing.
Yeah.
Here's Vojic. He's in the Holden Tirana. It's the hatchback. It's the UC version. And the little Ford Anglia, a mark in. Great little car. Another good run there for the gears. He goes 587, that time 120, and a 652 for Mark in. And that little short wheelbase Anglia. Well, all right. Big Schaefer back around for another pass here. 57 Chev viewed. It's got 512 cubes of big block Chev. Actually, I think it's a bigger engine even now. I think it's 540. I think he's up to 540 now. He's been a massive supporter, as his company Mixed Towing here for years at Warwick Dragway. So great to have him here again. Bradley Lynch in beside him in the HQ.
Been a pretty good hunting ground for Michael Shaper here as well over the years. Certainly had quite a bit of a success here. Looks like Michael Shaper out in front and does cross the finish line first with a 574. Bradley Lynch with a 598.
I love the way Andrew Marsh just takes to this Telstar. Absolutely. Gives it heaps. 598 there for Lynch in the HQ, which was pretty impressive as well. But Andrew Marsh, love it.
Hey, when was the last time you saw a Ford Telstar on the street? I don't remember it.
Nah, it's been a long
It's been a while. But good to see this one's keeping alive and keeping on going.
It's
Andrew
like
March.
It's like Chimera's, mate.
Yeah.
They were no good as street cars, so you picked them up cheap and turned them into a drag car.
Yeah, that's about it too.
They won Wheels Car of the Year, the Chimera one year.
Yeah, I know.
Unbelievable. What were they doing that year?
Someone paid someone, I reckon.
Somebody got a holiday in the Bahamas or something for that one, surely. 584 at 122 for Andrew March.
I had a mate that had a Chimera years ago. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. I don't know why, because it was spent more time off the road than on the road, but maybe that's the key. He didn't drive it enough to realise how bad it was.
You know, the worst part was, years later, a friend's mother, she wanted to buy a Kia, and she goes, apparently they got the same engine as a Chimera, and I said, no, couldn't possibly. And sure enough, this Kia come out with a Chimera engine. Unbelievable. All right, Trevor Keel, the WB 1-tonner. Just a blown small block, if you don't mind.
Yes.
Got that lumpy idle. Trevor's going to round us out here in Super City and says how that thing's once again run out of fuel by the sounds of that. So,
Yeah, certainly that's what it sounds like.
which isn't ideal, I'll be honest.
No, not ideal at all.
It might be it for Super Sedan round two. He went 626. We weren't even looking at that. I was too busy analysing his engine and the tune-up.
Yeah.
Because we're experts up here. Thank you. All right, so Super Sedan done. Modified should be next. Yep, they're coming through now, so we're about to see Modified for their second round of qualifying.
And of course, Modified brought to us this weekend by Hope's Body Repairs.
Yeah, Stingy. Didn't see Stingy in round one.
No, that's right, first pass for John Sting of the weekend here, coming at you right now. Lining up against Jamie Folker in the altered.
Stingy was showing me this car earlier in the year. This thing's a flash. Well, anything to John Sting. Anything has been real nice.
I was going to say.
Really nice. Pretty sure this thing's got a glove box.
I was going to say pretty much all of John Sting's cars have always been real nice.
So Sting in the left-hand lane with the altered over there. That's Jamie Folker from Dolby. Stingy from St. George. Altered doing altered things. John Sting, nice clean pass right down the middle. He goes 505, 136 there for him. Jamie Folker went 638 at 109.
Darren Otto again out there. In the step back in time, front engine dragster up against Sarah Dawson. Sarah Dawson in this nice little T-bucket altered.
Little supercharged engine in that for Sarah.
Yeah, a little blown 400 cube small block. And of course, Darren Otto with the naturally aspirated small block, the 350 Chevy.
All right, can we have the four competitors in the Radial Shootout? The four that are left for round three, the Radial Shootout. Can we have you to the lanes, please? Radial Shootout to the lanes, please.
For Sarah Dawson. And Darren Otto also went a little bit too early, but not quite as bad. He ran a 652 in the front engine dragster, 104 miles per hour. Sarah Dawson, 572 at 116.
Yeah, she was out of the pedal early, mate, but 121 to the 60. Got out of the hole nicely, that thing.
Yeah. That's a wild.
Dave Hutch, oh, he's just tagged the wall.
Oh, he's just tagged the wall.
Yeah, he just gave the wall a tag there. So I don't know if he's had some kind of issue there at the end there. Maybe something broke or... I'm not going to say it, but the other thing that happens sometimes is you don't put the steering wheel back on. Mate, just speculating. But he definitely gave the wall a little tag down there. So I reckon we'll have a quick look at the car, make sure he's A-OK before we give him the all clear to send it.
She's a wild bit of gear with the short wheelbase. Having trouble backing up straight too by the looks of it.
Yeah, definitely saw a bit of dust kick up, so no, they're shutting him off by the looks of it, yeah. I think that's a wise move. Yeah, no, he tagged that front tyre for sure, 100%.
Mate, that is real old school, isn't it?
Yeah, she's a wild bit of gear.
Sure is.
Good modified, but we've got front engine drags, we've got the rear engine drags, we've got the ultras, we've got the hot rod. So we've got a bit of everything. But yeah, Hutchin needs to have a look at that thing, I reckon. Gasser time. Gasser time. Gassers in the lanes. We're about to get these guys underway. Round 2 of qualifying for the Warwick Gassers.
Yeah, always look forward to seeing the Warwick Gassers. Brought to us this weekend by Scott Coggins Painting. These guys are looking to put on a good show.
All right, looks like we go. Is that Callum Scott?
Yeah.
Steve Danglemeyer.
That's it. Callum Scott in the Valiant, Steve Danglemeyer in the Ranchero.
Putting on a show.
Having some fun. That's good to see.
Callum Scott, plenty of smoke. Danglemeyer got the door open and let the smoke out of the cab. Can't see. Cannot see. Scott in the Valiant. Danglemeyer with the Falcon here. Scott the quicker of the two based on what we saw earlier.
Yeah,
Both with big smiles on their faces.
That's it. Callum just came back from Chopped as well, a big event down south.
Callum on another 7-second pass there, here about 7.79 at 89 mile an hour, and Stephen Danglemeyer went 8.27. David Gall, Mighty Mouse, look at it, he reverses quicker than the Bernie.
Yeah, he's done that a time or two over the years.
The little Toyota 700. There's not much room in there.
Likes a good dry hop too, does David Gall, and we definitely encourage it.
Dean Kubler over beside him, Kubler in the locomotive. Gall the quicker of the two. 6.45 there for him, so a slight improvement, 104 mile an hour. Kubler went into the sevens, 7.97.
Peter Klockner in the Valiant in the PSR lane, and of course in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, the Plymouth of Brad O'Regan. Origi.
See that thing has come up on the springs on the start line there. I love it. 7:08, 98 mile an hour. Peter Clockney dips into the 8s. 8:97 at 80 mile an hour that time down. Two great looking cars side by side. Rob McIntosh, he's got the ute. The Ranchero. Darren Cale, as you said, from Cale's Hot Rod Speed Shop, isn't it? Cale's Speed Shop?
Speed Shop.
The Executioner. We need to bring names back. We need to necessary to have a name on a car.
Yeah, well, that is actually one of the rules of this class, is you've got to have a name on your
100%.
car.
It's got to happen.
Great stuff.
Across the board, I reckon. I'm bringing it in. McIntosh once again lifts the front wheels up off the start line there. He gets 7:03 at 94. But it was Darren Cahill the quicker of the two at the 688.
Such a greatly presented car of Rob McIntosh as well. Very nice looking car.
I think every XK, P, M, Falcon's been stolen for gasser racing. Nigel Elsmore out there and James Brennan. Elsmore goes 7:68 at 96 mile an hour. James Brennan, all the 9s. 9, 9, 9, 9.
Lucas in the Blue Bayou Anglia, and Benjamin Love in this beautiful Valiant wagon.
So the supercharged wagon for Love leads the pack, was well and truly deep in the 6s. 614 on earlier qualifying pass. Dare we say could run a 5 here if he gets this thing hooked up. Six 1-2, 114, so nice and consistent.
Very
good pass there for Benjamin Love. Shane Lucas went 7:63, also consistent, 7:59 in the first round. So the Gas is putting on a good show, solid show, really nice.
Yep, doing a great job. As you say, Benjamin Love especially, very consistent and leaves with the wheels up off the deck, which we always love to see. And 612's both passes. So I think we will be going into the next round of the Radial Shootout, I believe.
Yeah, mate, looks like we got the cars down there for round 3, so we're down to 4. So obviously the winner from these two races will go into the final for the money. 4,500 in the kitty.
What do you call this? A semi-final, pretty much, don't you?
Effectively.
Yeah, why not?
So you just see a little bit of track prep happening out there before we get the radial cars out for this round of 4. Round 3, 4 cars left.
Break time, apparently. Well, if that's the case, Canteen's still open. Pizza Man's still open.
Pizza Man's still open. Yes, a little bit of prep out there. You can see the boys with the magic sauce bottle and the mops doing just going over the racing surface there. The tractor's out. They're going to do a few passes up and down the track to give us a nice clean surface, get a little bit of heat in the track.
V275 and Elite Radial to the staging lanes, please. 28 V275 and Elite Radial to the staging lanes.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become. Eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness. They turned on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. They think that I have lost my mind, that I'm not being true, but they don't have a clue. 'Cause this is me when I cut out all the shallowness and everything I suppressed to fit in a small frame. But I won't play your game anymore.
All right, just another shout out. Elite Radial 28275 and 60 Radial to the lanes, please.
They turn on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. I'm gonna let them talk, but I ain't following nobody else. How can I be resentful when I finally respect myself? I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness. They turn on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now.
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go. Just let 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 yourself go. Let yourself be in you. We're holding back each other and the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Just let go. Just let go. Just let go. Just let go. Just let yourself go. 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 Just let yourself go. Let yourself go.
All right, Radial Shootout round 3, and then there were four left in the Radial Shootout. Once again, $4,500 in the kitty for the prize. So the chip draw would have been done again to select who runs who in this semi. Here we go, first pairing up. Flying the flag for the local boys. Shane Baker in the VH Commodore. Not the quickest, but he's been nice and consistent.
Yeah, these next two pairings will decide who goes into the final of the Radial Shootout, and then we'll see who gets the $4,500 big cash prize.
All right, so Scott Cortina for the Gazzard brothers in beside him. So Cortina hasn't put a solid pass in yet, but it's been good enough each time. We know it's got plenty. But we know Baker can put it down just about every time. Cortina was actually the slowest of the winners in the last round with the 5:28. Baker went 5:24. The Cortina in the left-hand lane. Shane Baker already up there, starting to bring the boost up on the turbocharged car. He'll bump it in shortly.
I'll tell you what, Baker had the better reaction time.
Cortina runs the quickest pass of the Radial Shootout. He goes 4.76. Baker was on the money, 0-1 on the tree. 131 of the 60 foot. He went 520, but Cortina made it stick. Made it stick and went 4.76.
Yeah, mate. Scott Cortina came through with the goods when it really counted. As you said earlier, he hasn't really had the best of luck so far today. But when he really needed that performance, he was able to pull it out of the bag. He goes through to the final.
Looks like our finals pairing's decided because we've only got one car front in this pass here, and that is Nick Baxter. Nick Baxter in the Fox body, got the 3RZ 4-cylinder. And he's been good. He's been consistent. A couple of 490 passes out of Baxter. There's another quick pass. Keep an eye on the boards. 492. So another slight improvement. 492, 145. So the final will be Nick Baxter to take on Scott Cortina. Cortina went 476 for his win. Baker went 492, but it's been nice and consistent.
Yeah, that could be a cracker of a final between those two. As you said, Scott Cortina with the better performance overall, but hasn't been quite so consistent today. But the little Fox body Mustang, that's been very consistent and very quick as well. I'm looking forward to that final of the Radial Shootout. We'll find out just a little bit later on who takes out the prize. As we keep saying, $4,500 up for grabs.
Nice little grab, mate. Very nice little grab. So looking forward to it. That's our final set. Scott Cortina, Nick Baxter. Where's your money?
Mate, I'm glad I'm not a gambling man. I'm a terrible gambler. So I don't gamble because I am hopeless at it. Hopeless. I'd be broke if I was a gambler.
So we go back into qualifying. 28s versus 275, so you can 28-inch slick or a 275 radial.
Yeah, brought to us this weekend by Unreal Plates. As you said before, been supporting drag racing in general for a long time. Love having those guys on board.
Reese Carkeet in the E8s, turbocharged LS. Andrew Lang, LX Tirana, turbocharged small block Chev. Reese already put 3 passes together tonight. He was in the shootout. He went a couple of 5.0s, 5.03 times actually. Probably the most consistent car time-wise.
Andrew Lang's been chasing a tune-up all day so far and trying different things each time just to try and get that car consistently down the track with a fast time.
Time. No joy there again for Lang. Good run here for Carkeet. Goes 5.03, so his best pass of the night.
That's nice.
5.03, 143. He's gone 5.06. He's gone 5.07. He's gone 5.05. He's now gone 5.03.
Good 0.51 reaction time as well, and 1.2 seconds to the 60 foot.
Andrew Rankin, we were impressed with the little Corona earlier, weren't we? This thing went 550.
Yeah, no, very, very impressive. The little Corona, as you said, of Andrew Rankin. And, of course, we're always impressed with Tony Gooderham's Swift, the Suzuki Swift.
So apart from the tyre under the back of this little Corona, it wasn't giving much away, but 552 is a solid pass. That's good to watch, fun to watch. Gooderham needs a pass here. Let's see if he can pull one together.
Whoa! Andrew Rankin reached for the sky. Tell you what, that one went up a long way. 596 still, 120 miles per hour.
Yeah, Gooderham spun the tyres there on the hit, got off it and then just smashed it back into the floor and it hooked up 623, 128. But yeah, Rankin's thing is sparks flying, wasn't it, as they come down on the suspension there from the little wheel stand. But that was pretty cool to watch. All right, guys, so just word from the big man from the Junga Bunga is we will just run out this second qualifying session tonight. So I do need, if you're not there already, we need radial 6 seconds, so 6 second radial. And supercharge outlaws, we need supercharge outlaws tonight. Then we will run the Radial Shootout final, and that will be it for the night, guys. Obviously, we had a few delays earlier, and we had a little bit of the wet stuff, but so that will be it for the night. We will run out the last of this round 2 qualifiers. The Radial Shootout final will finish us off for the night, and we'll be back into it tomorrow.
That's it. As you say, we'll just finish off this second round of qualifying, then finish off the Radial Shootout, and that is it for us for today. And back again to fight another day tomorrow.
Brett Ben's out for another run here. This looks much better for Benzie. 514. 514 for Benz, 545 for Lachlan Miller. Oh, a lot of smoke in the deep end for the Miller car. A lot of smoke.
That is a lot of smoke.
So we'll have to check that one out. We'll be on the buggy to go down and have a look at that one, but there's a lot of smoke down there, and it's not clearing in a hurry. Look, having said that, the car going around the top end doesn't seem to have too much smoke coming out of it. So, but we're going to go and have a look.
So yes, of course, we've only got the medics and the fire till, or the ambulance, whatever you call it, till 10 o'clock. So that's why we're not going to be able to run that final round of qualifying through. But everyone's had plenty of passes anyway. So and obviously we'll be back again tomorrow. Another couple of rounds of qualifying before we get into racing.
So both cars got around the bottom end, A-OK, but there was a lot of smoke out of the Miller car. So we're just down there checking out the PSR lane on the man side there.
you and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet.
Word is we have got a bit of fluid out there, so obviously I'm going to assume oil. We do have a little bit of clean. You can see all the track crew heading for any vehicle that's available. We're going to head on down there and assess the situation. We'll give you an update very shortly, but there is some oil down there in the braking area that will need a clean up. So guys, bear with us. We'll give you an update as soon as we know. How long are you ready?
We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Just let go. Just let go. Just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be in you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Just let go. Just let go. Just let go. Just let go. Just let yourself go. 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 Just let yourself go. Let yourself go.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become, eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. They think that I have lost my mind, that I'm not being true, but they don't have a clue. 'Cause this is me when I cut out all the shallowness and everything I suppress to fit in a small frame. But I won't play your game anymore, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from
We never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go.
Bud Kelly. Bud Kelly, can you move your Land Cruiser, please? Bud Kelly, can you move your Land Cruiser, please? Thanks, mate. It is past his bedtime. He might be asleep.
Like each other in the things we do, it's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete, just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh, yeah. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself, me and you, we're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh, yeah. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. 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 Just let yourself go. Let yourself go.
All right, word is we're just about done, so we're nearly back into place. We got a couple of 28.275 cars to go. We got one elite radial car, we believe. So again, shout out to the track crew for getting that cleaned up as quick as we can. There was a bit of oil down there. We had to get cleaned up.
Yeah, nice. Another nice fast clean-up by the Warwick crew. Back just about ready to get back underway.
We didn't try and make Dave look good there, don't we? Yeah, just run that one as a fly run. Only with your help, though.
All right, so we got the Camaro Ben Taylor coming to the water.
A solo pass here for Ben Taylor in the Camaro for Unreal Plates 28 versus 275.
All right, so it looks like we're running them solo here. So Ben Taylor over there in the yellow Camaro. He's got it hooked up this time. It looks like it's on a decent pass. 520, 141. 520, 141 for Ben Taylor. That's not bad at all. Good effort there. They struggled this afternoon, but they got it when it counted at the end of the night here, and they're looking good going into tomorrow.
Another one of these beautiful first-gen Camaros, Mitchell Bean. Of course, another great drag racing family.
All right, so another single here, the Camaro here for Mitchell Bean. This looks all right too, 570, 125, so definitely heading in the right direction. So nice pass there for Mitchell.
And that is it for today for the 28 versus 275 class, and we are moving into Elite Radial. Thanks to Gazzard Brothers Racing.
All right, Elite Radial here. We got James Horan, we got Lee Dark. So Lee Dark and the Statesman on the mount side there. James Horan, the Black Ute, Turbo, Hemi. Horan hasn't put down a representative pass this weekend so far. He's looking for it here.
Whoa, it's way out of shape.
He was up on the tyres hard, absolutely blazing the tyres, and he tried to sort of drive through it, but it wouldn't do it. Got right, as you can see, right down the side of the car. So Lee Dark, on the other hand, 543, 125 there for him. Horan would have kept the foot in just out of frustration more than anything, trying to make that thing stick.
Yep.
Not tonight.
Tomorrow is another day, though, so we're looking forward to seeing him out there again tomorrow, and hopefully a bit more luck goes his way. As we're moving into Jungabunga 6.0 Radial. Thanks to, of course, Jungabunga Racing.
Dave Hamilton. Mighty Dave from Overtaken Lane. Once again, big shout out to the boys for doing the live stream here this weekend. Great to have them here again. They do a fantastic job.
Of course. And, of course, Brett Page in the big fair lane over in the PSR lane.
Supercharged. Small block forward. Boys away pretty well. We're looking at Dave. He's on a decent run here. He goes 6:05. 6:05, 118, new PB for the car. So they'll be happy with that. Heading in the right direction. Brett Page, 6:17.
Yeah, quickest passes of the day for both those cars, I believe.
Like how Paige carries those front wheels out of the hole. It's cool to watch that big fairlane.
It is, it's awesome. Like I said earlier, I love a big drag car.
Kurawita, David Mott. David Mott in the HQ. Rawita in the Mustang.
Kurt had a few issues on his previous pass, but this one's looking pretty good. 6:31, 111 miles per hour.
You can't talk over a John Oliver, Bernie.
Nope.
How many revs? All of them. All of them.
All of the revs.
Yeah, 6:31 for Kurt Rowett. That was a nice pass, wasn't it? The Mustang looked good. David Mott was pretty handy as well, 6:54. Did have a little strike of the tyres at the start line, so it's got more in it. John Oliver and the Commodore. And Phil Halpin in the Pano. Oliver goes 6:46. He went 44 earlier, and Phil goes 6:46.
There we go, Misty Mopar, first time out today. I was actually wondering about him earlier. He usually likes to get in an early pass. Might have had to work earlier today and got here a bit late, but...
Everybody wonders about Misty Mopar.
Well, yeah, we wonder about him for different reasons, though.
Good to have him here, Tony Ebden. Matt Francis in beside him, so we just saw one panel. How many? We got a few panel vans on the property. We got 3 or 4.
We do.
I think.
Yeah,
So,
we do.
Good to see. Ebden went about 6 foot and then just blazed the tyres, and that was about the end of that, 710. But 6:40 for Matt Francis. That panel van gets all right too. 2 panel vans in the 6:40 straight after each other, so cool to watch.
Radial Shootout to the lane for your final. Radial Shootout. Final coming up.
4,500.
Yeah. I don't think we'll need to call them too often.
Terry Bell. Yeah. The thing went up and spun the tyres. It did everything. It wasn't real clean at all. 799, 111. Adam Somerville, he'll just throw that one in the bin. 1068. All right, how about a bit of supercharged outlaw action? We got the 2 dragsters that come forward. We got Christine Steffens. We got Dave Glasson. So Christine come out earlier, put down a very stout pass. 4:38. Dave Glasson, we haven't seen this weekend so far. Can tell you, I've seen this car recently go 420s. So supercharged Hemi takes on supercharged Big Block. Classic got the Hemi 521 Qs. 16 Stafford. And over here in the Goldies lane, power side. Just past the go and then our shootout final. That'll do us for the night. It's been a day.
Yes, the final qualifying pass of the day for Queensland Rock Breakers. R.D. Williams, Excavator Parts, Supercharged Outlaws, and it is two of the big hitters, Christine Steffens and Dave Glasson.
Both in the pre-stage. Chris, no, they go in together. Here we go. Game on. .433, a slight improvement there for Christine Steffens. 161 on the speed. Glasson was coming home strong. He went 167 mile an hour for that 442. So good, mate, pretty decent side-by-side pass there for the two dragsters who finish off the night. One race to go. We got the shootout final.
Yeah, no, that was great fun to watch. Two blown rear-engine dragsters going at it, head to head.
So Scott Cortina to take on Nick Baxter for all the cookies. And the Radial Shootout brought to us by ACS Brayside. So one to go to round us out for the night. Big shout out to all the track crew for your efforts today. It's been, you've had to work a little bit harder than you would have wanted to, but thank you. You've done a fantastic job.
thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become. Eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end on myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness. They turned on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they're saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. They think that I have lost my mind, that I'm not being true, but they don't have a clue. 'Cause this is me when I cut out all the shallowness and everything I suppressed to fit in a small frame. But I won't play your game anymore, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness. They turned on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they're saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. I'm gonna let them talk, but I ain't following nobody else. How can I be resentful when I finally respect myself? I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness. They turned on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they're saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now.
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the just like the flowers through the concrete. Just you and me. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. 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 Just let yourself go. Let yourself go.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become. Eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end on myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness. They turned on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now.
All right, this be it. This is the pass we've been waiting for. It's the final of the Radial Shootout. Nick Baxter, the little Fox Body Mustang, taking on Cortina now. There's a bit of a tension around the car for Scott Cortina. Maybe this thing, I don't know if this thing wants to start. So Nick's Baxter and the spot on boys doing the right thing and just holding it up for a second, just see if they can wait for him.
Still no noise from the car of Scott Cortina. And this would be a tragedy if we don't get to see these two cars duke it out for the $4,500.
So the hood's coming off the car. They're just going to see if they can...
Bit of start, you bastard, you reckon?
Bit of something going on. They need to do something. Hit something with a hammer, something. But Nick Baxter and the team waiting patiently, so good on them. There we go. We found something.
So we found something wrong. And so there we go. We got some noise finally from Scott Cortina's Holden.
So the little four-cylinder turbocharged car of the Fox Body Mustang. There's Nick Baxter. He's in the Golby's lane on the left-hand side here. The big block Chev in the Holden for Cortina with the big supercharger swinging off the front of the crank. So on paper, on the previous round, Cortina's got about a 10.5 over Baxter, but it's about the only clean pass he got down during the day, to be honest with you. Whereas Baxter's been consistent. Gone 490s each time down.
Yeah, as you said, Scott Cortina's had his fair share of issues today. Came good just in time to get him into the final, but can he continue that good form? Or will Nick Baxter take it out?
Cortina puts down the run of the weekend so far. 469, 163 there for him. That's a solid pass. Both the boys were very sharp on the tree, 05 to an 07. Baxter was right there with him, kept the consistency. 494, 148. But Scott Cortina is your winner of the Radial Shootout. Runner-up in this one, Nick Baxter. But well done to everyone involved. Guys, that's it. That's it. We got through it. Big shout out to the track crew. Fantastic job to tower staff up here. Canteen, so all the above, everyone that's helped out today. We got 2 days to go, mate.
That's right, mate. Feels like we've already had a great event, so we got 2 more days of it to come.
Guys, if you're heading home, travel safe. We'll see you back out here again tomorrow. Do us a favour, share it around, let everyone know to come out and enjoy the action here at Dragfest 2024. But that's it for tonight. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.